The second semi-final of the professional event on the swimming table, Mark Farnsworth and Madison.
Fancy pretending to lag for a slightly different photo to normal?
Yeah, yeah.
If I'm getting bored with doing the same one of handshaking, just pretending, just give me a different photo. Yeah. Sorry, I know. And smile. Wonderful, thank you very much. Now you can enjoy it properly. Is that all right then?
Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you.
Good afternoon and welcome back. Professional semi-final. Mark Farnsworth versus Matty Smith. Matty with a fantastic victory over Gareth Hibbert, 8-2 in the quarters. If you think he's a good value to make the final, he's 7-2 at the moment. However, if Mark clears these, I think you might get a slightly better price. Haven't seen too much of Matty on the stream. I know he's a new professional turn this year, and obviously we all know about Mark. I am soon to be joined again by our chairman, Mr. Kevin Barton. So if you have any questions about this match or the IPA in general, bring them onto the either the YouTube chat or message directly through the website. Now then, I don't think the red passes past the black into the bottom right, so he's going to have to play a cannon here. He looks a little bit low on this though, for it to be a natural. I think what he's looking at, ideally, he'd like to kiss the yellow and kiss the black, and then clear the path for the red into the bottom right.
On table 10, second semi-final of the amateur competition, Chris Ballroom and Andy Bird.
You can probably hear in the background, tournament director Paul Bebb just announcing the semi-finals of the amateur event. 2 from the northeast, Gavin and Chris, practice partners, both in the semi-finals. Chris looking to make the final and become their #1 amateur, much to the disappointment of his northeastern friend Michael Oliver, I'm sure. While he was on the red to the middle, it's a good pot, but he's underdone it. This is thin, whichever way he takes it. He's got it. How's your luck? How's your luck? Pretty good. I think he'll settle for that. Yeah, good pot. Moved a little bit when he pushed Q through, but not a problem. Didn't go as planned, but he'll settle for 1-0, breaking dish. So Matty to break. Needs to stay with Mark. Good break. Bit unlucky there, has to be said. Split the balls really well. However, these aren't gimmies. Yeah, good opener. Great opening ball, in fact. opened everything up with that shot.
I think there's a couple of things in this match for me. I think Mark's going to be... it wouldn't be natural if he wasn't surprised to be playing Matty. You know, he would have been expecting to play Mr. Hibbert. So I think that could inspire him a little, and we may see the best of Mark Farnsworth in this match. And I think the other thing is, does Matty believe he can win this match? Genuinely believe it. You know, if he's going to go 2-0 down, you know, it's going to be interesting to see how he responds, and if he's got that inner belief that he can win.
Mental strength.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest, he's not been in this position a lot of times. It's new uncharted territories for him, so no one really knows how he's going to handle it. He might rise to the occasion. You know, great performance against Gareth Hibbert, beating him 8-2. I mean, that's a serious beating there for the Open champion and current world champion. So that is a great performance. I wonder how much that may have taken out of him. So we'll see. We'll see it unfold. I think what he doesn't want to do is get sort of 3-4, 5-1 behind. I think if he can keep it close and get that adrenaline going, and I think he could.
So he's just got to get going. First of all, he's just got to get off the mark.
Yeah.
Which is easier said than done, because he's only dry broke up to now.
Yeah. So he's got to somehow get level and show Mark that he means business, because
Mark won't show any mercy at 3 and 4-0.
No. So it's going to be interesting. I think that this match could be decided in the first 4 frames. 2-2, I think we're in for a great battle that could go all the way. 4-0, 3-1, I think possibly the writing's on the wall, but we'll see. That's the great thing about all of this. No one knows.
He's missed it.
And there we go.
That was never in.
And he wasn't even on the ball anymore, so he was trusting to a bit of luck. So Matty's got a chance. It's not a great chance, but he's got a chance.
Yeah, the black's tied up on the 2 yellows on the right hand side.
So he's gonna. I mean, obviously he can develop these 2 straight away. So we might just do that and then see how it goes. It's not going that great.
There's one of them out.
So 2 on the cush and a black that's in a not a great position. So sporting a nice canary yellow top there, Matty. Very distinctive.
Oh, we're not going to miss him, are we? Which ball do you see him using here to try and get the black out? That's the main problem, isn't it? I mean, the other 2 yellows, yes, they are on the cushion, but they do go down the rail.
Well, the one in the middle of the table, getting onto it next probably. Maybe pop the one into this right corner and send the white up and just try and cause a little bit of disturbance up there. It's you'd be unlucky not to be on anything, but you just never know. They're not easy.
Nice to see him not rushing as well. He's only a young lad, isn't he, Kev?
Yeah, first year on the pros, and you know, it's difficult. Your first year as a professional, I don't care who you are, is difficult because you're going from the hunter, tremendous shot,
to the hunted,
and it is a different mentality completely, and it does take some getting used to. And he's had the odd decent result, Matty, but you know, nothing like this weekend. So it's good for him. And
good shot.
And stand him in good stead for next year.
So it's looking like at the moment he's gonna. I don't know if he's gonna have the angle to disturb.
Well, he's not. He's going to have to do it off his last ball, so he needs to leave the right. This is going to be the his next shot is going to be the crucial shot, I think.
Yeah, he's got to leave the right angle.
He needs to leave that white ball about 6 inches off the cushion, so that he can stroke that one up the rail and leave himself on the other yellow, and then try and get onto the black. He's going to be too straight.
Well,
Whoa.
it might just be okay, but this isn't easy.
No, that's not easy at all. It's a similar, not dissimilar pot to the one that Mr. Farnsworth just missed. The danger of this is that he hits it too hard.
Yeah. Just good cueing needed. Well, that's a good effort.
He's played that well. That is a hard shot.
So, he has actually left himself half a chance of going up and down twice.
Yes, he could. Well, he's
Would
looking
you
to get
risk
behind it. He's looking to get behind it.
Yeah, getting behind, aim for sort of like the red over the pocket.
But see, I like your shot up and down twice and aim for that red.
Oh, well, he's playing the side. Oh, well, that'll do.
Great shot.
He'll take that. He's bridging, but that's a great shot. Tons left on side. I feel this is a key moment, even though it's second frame, Kev.
Absolutely.
He gets this, you know. It's in.
It's way. It's on its way.
It's in.
It's just made it.
It's wiped his feet, but it's there. Good finish, Matty Smith. Very impressive.
Very
and gives
good
himself a big G up after that as well.
Yeah, and that's sending the message out to Mark that he's not in this semi by fluke. He's in because he's playing well.
You can see him just got behind him, he's pumping himself up, Matty Smith. One all. So Mark mentally just been told he's in for a game.
Yeah, well played, Matty. That was impressive stuff. They were not easy. Not easy. They weren't dollies. He had to work at that finish. Worked it out well.
A lot of topspin on that break.
And he's got first go at these.
And these are very gettable.
So he's going to have to go for reds.
Yep.
Again, work to do. Can get a little bit messy sometimes in this bottom area. Some needs to get close to his work. And
every ball has a pocket, Kev, but he's got to mind his work, and cue ball's got to stay on a piece of string.
Yeah. And this red on the right hand side is the one that he'll be keen to get onto correctly. So see how he goes about it, but he's hitting the ball very confidently.
He is, yeah. You pick up on things when you watch a lot, don't you, Kev?
Yeah.
You know, you can feel the player and his confidence and his belief as he's wearing the table.
Yep, good early signs here. And if you can take these out, then Mark knows he's really in a match. If he doesn't know that already. Got a black screen, Dave.
So he just wants to screw down the table for the one. Well, this must go. He's taken these out really well, Kev, up to now. I didn't think this passed into the bottom right, but it clearly does.
Yes,
and he's just going to leave the thin snick to middle on the last, you think? Or is he going to try and play up position?
He's playing up. So he's going to use that yellow as a guide that's above the red. Looks to be a pretty good angle.
Punching it in with topspin, Kev, yeah?
I think just stroke it in, yeah. Natural angle. He needs to keep running. Matty
is
Smith.
Perfect.
That's one of those little jabby ones that you never want to play at 9 o'clock in the morning. That's good stuff. Excellent stuff, Matty Smith. You can see why he's here. If you haven't seen him before, it's a new name for you. It's not doing his chances of getting the money match with George Tierney any good if he keeps playing like this.
The real number one.
Yeah, right.
Cracking break. And again, this time they've split a lot better.
Yeah, so he's just going to get this this yellow.
Just maybe trusting a little bit down to luck with position. Should
Well,
be
he's going to
okay
screw off the red and bring the white to the side. He could have done a little bit more with that. He could have been a bit more adventurous with that.
Trust your cue action.
Yeah.
He's definitely pumped. You can just tell.
You can tell in his speed around the table.
Yeah, he's pumped. Some players play better like that, some players play worse.
Big shot.
Oh, that wasn't far away.
He didn't quite strike that as well. It was a bit... you can see where the whites ended up. He just hit it too hard and his timing went. If he'd have stroked that in, he'd have potted that and the white had been lower than the black. Danny's asking where Matty is in the rankings. I believe there's a website that you can actually find the rankings on. I think it's called IPApool.com. So I'm just going to check on that. And Matty is, because he's a first year pro, he's quite low, so he's down at 35. But obviously all these points that he's going to be amassing this weekend, they're going to see him move up.
I thought that was in.
Wow, Matty,
No,
another chance.
An unexpected chance.
If you don't know, Mark Farnsworth is at the number one. Prior to this event, he was 32 points ahead of Ronan McCarthy. So we'll see how the rankings...
That's ridiculous, that is, Kev, by the way. 32 points. That's quite a lot.
It is, and I think a lot of that is built around what the success he's had on the World Series events. He's qualified for four of the 6 events did Mark, so that certainly helped his cause. But you see how tough it is. You know, Gareth Hibbert currently at 9 prior to this weekend, and that includes 50 points for winning the World Championships, because that's double points, and he's still at number 9. But you know, Gareth didn't play in the World Series events. Well, where's that gone? That needs to stop.
I think he's okay.
Oh, he's got a shot. He's all right. I think
Just
we
needs
can just
a bit more composure on this one, Kev. Just make sure he lands, well, ideally bang straight on the yellow to the right middle.
If we can just see on camera 1, he's going to pot this, and that yellow goes nicely into the centre bag.
A little bit too far. Should be okay.
A little bit of adrenaline pumping. That's
Yeah,
all
just
that
want
is.
to see him settle down a little bit, Kev. Can he avoid the kiss on the black?
I mean, if you can hit the cushion and get behind the yellow, and knock it off that way, and lob it into the other corner.
Aaron Lawrence, Mr. Gareth Hibbert won the Open. Good shot.
Excellent.
Good shot. Used the side.
That's top draw stuff, and even a round of applause from his opponent. He appreciated that excellent shot. Matty Smith showing what he's all about. 3-1, 3 chances, 3 dishes. This is top draw stuff from Matty Smith.
3-1. I don't think he'll be 7-2 anymore, Kev. I'm just having a look at some odds. He's still 9-4 and he's winning 3-1.
That might change in a minute. Mark's still 1-3. And that's exactly what the score is, 1-3. So if you want 9-4 at Matty Smith, now's the time. Get on the corals. He's 3-1 up in a race to 8. That must be the value of the year.
Pretty much, yeah. This is going to be a big break.
Is it Christmas?
Is it Christmas?
Is that what I'm going? Is it going to get a nudge?
And he's dry. Everything's going Matty Smith's way at the minute. He needs to take full advantage of these.
Oh, look at these yellows.
We'd fancy these.
Look at these yellows. He's just got to hold himself together.
That's it. Don't get ahead of yourself. He just needs to slow down. Don't want to see any adrenaline pumping now.
He's got a few mannerisms, hasn't he? I'm just watching him. He's like...
He'd pot these and clear these up in his sleep. That's it. He's not walking quite as fast now. He's just slowing down a little bit. He must be feeling the pressure.
He must be feeling awesome. This is what these guys play for. To playing big matches against big players.
They don't get any bigger than this.
He's cueing nicely on the ball. He's getting through it. Thanks for your message, Alan Jones. You've enjoyed your stream. First time watching. Glad you've enjoyed it. Ooh, just didn't get through that one.
He didn't. He's got a decision now. I think he'll take the one next to the red.
He will.
And just a nice clean pot. Stun the white over.
Yeah.
Just for the one in the bottom right.
Just wants to stroke it in. Not
Nice
like last
clean.
time. The last time he played one into this bag, similar shot, he just hit it too hard. Just
Nice clean. Cue's right down one eye, doesn't he? That's in. No, it's not.
oh, he missed it. Right.
Cued across slightly. I didn't realise that. Cue's right down one eye, Matty.
That's a golden chance gone.
It is now then. Does the red pass the yellow at the bottom of the table, Kev?
Nope.
Could you be a bit clearer?
No. But the red will go in off the yellow. That red on the left hand side will go in that pocket off the yellow to free it up.
Yeah.
So I think he might be looking at that. He's obviously got some work to do at the top of the table.
Is he going to play the one at the near the baulk line and stun on and off the side cushion into the two reds? No? Or is that too extravagant?
Well, it's a shot.
It's not easy.
I think he'd like to. He's not really one for playing extravagant shots, is Mark. You know, I think he likes to work out routes and, you know, just playing, you know, use his white ball control and put the white where he wants to do it, rather than, you know, smashing balls about. But he has got some developing to do, and he could play the one into the right corner to leave an angle to put, you know, this red in the bottom left off the yellow, and then maybe if he's got the right angle to screw back into those two at the top. But no, he's not.
Let's see how he's seen it. Okay, he's going to play this to middle, we presume, and go into them.
Yeah, I don't like this shot. I'm not sure that's the best option he could have chosen.
Is that because the pot's tough enough?
The pot is tough enough. I mean, we know if he's playing this at pace, and he's going to have to give it a good pace to disturb those two reds, that the pot becomes a lot harder. But
oh, he's jacking up as well.
He's the man for the shot. Gonna bludgeon it in.
Oh well. I think he'll settle for that. Well, he's a bit disappointed because I don't think he can put the one over the hole and hold. So, is he going to take the one to the bottom left?
I don't think he's got much choice. I can't see an obvious safety.
And if he is he going to take the risk of trying to play it off the yellow to open the pocket up?
Matty watching on, just hoping he gets a chance. Wonder if that pocket will be playing on his mind a bit. He's played 2 similar shots into that pocket and missed them both. He'll be chomping, he'll just want to get to the table.
Oh.
Must be
Is he
able to clip
loading
it.
this up with right hand side?
Must be able to clip it.
No. Well,
Not quite sure about that shot, but it might actually work out well where that white's landed there.
the finish was hard, it's just got even harder. He's got to play it off the yellow, hasn't he?
Yep. But he's also got to get position on it as well, because the one over the middle bag will be his penultimate red to get position on the one at the top end of the table. So he's got to try and find a way to get position. May have to play this with a bit of right hand side. But not easy. Not easy at all.
Do you think he can avoid the cannon on the yellow, Kev? Above the black?
I think he could. But again, he's got to stroke this so well. Not easy.
I really don't fancy this. Well, does it pot into the bottom right? Is that what he's playing?
Well, I didn't
Is there
know
a gap? Well, I presume there must have been a gap.
Yep.
And a golden opportunity. Another unexpected chance.
But work to do. Is he going to play the double on that yellow that's on the cushion?
From what I've seen so far, yeah. I think he will. I think he'll fancy the double over the slow roll down the rail.
Yep.
But if he does leave it to last, he only has to drop it in.
I think he's one in left centre, the double, bring the white down to the bottom.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he's tried to play on it. He had the angle, but
He's tried to play into the red there.
he's got to play the double. He's got to run this through. I think he...
Run this through, thin clip, and then the double go.
If he's got a tiny bit of angle, which I'm thinking he might with where the white is, he could punch this through and leave the double.
Very lucky not to go in off there.
See, he could have done a little bit more with that. He did have the angle.
Okay.
He must be playing to leave a double short.
Yeah, absolutely. Well,
He's got the clip.
can he hold the white ball for the black into the left, or does he have to go twice across?
I would think that's twice across from that. Yeah, from that angle, I can see it. It's twice across.
This is why we have you in the box, Kev. Big pot, this. Oh, he's played it with side.
That is a tremendous shot. That's about as good as he could hold. That's about as good as he could hold.
Well, I think he'll get this now.
I think the correct shot would have been twice across, but it would have made the pot more difficult, so fair play.
Craig or Simon would have been twice across there, wouldn't they? The other two semi-finalists.
Without a doubt.
He's got it, though.
Great
Wow.
shot.
He might have needed a couple of chances there, but he'll be absolutely over the moon that after 5 frames he leads Mark Farnsworth 4-1.
He will be buzzing. Yeah, we all thought he was going to leave a double, but I actually think he played to leave a double, and I think he's hit that a little bit too thin, and the whites run on. I'm going to be critical.
When he nearly went in off, do you think he played into the bed to leave it down the rail?
Definitely.
I thought he was going to play up for the one he did land on. Anyway, he won't be thinking about that now. He'll just be thinking 5-1, 5-1.
Control the white. Look where the white stepped in.
Beautiful break, that.
Park the white. Nothing down. But left nothing easy.
Just looking at the odds, he's 4-1 up. 4-1 up, sorry, and he's 6-5. Mark Farnsworth is still favourite.
It's like a 4-frame handicap. So just to update you on the other semi-final, Craig Marsh is 4-2 up on Simon Ward. So he's continuing his excellent form.
Sorry, say that again. Who's winning?
Marsh 4-2 up against Simon Ward. And in the amateur event,
give me some good news, although Chris is sat in his seat not looking happy. Gav's currently at the table.
Gav's 3-2 up.
He's playing very well, Gav. I saw the end of his amateur match.
Well, Gav's playing Stephen Campbell, so he's 3-2 up, and Chris Boron's got the grinder, Andy Blurton, currently 1 frame all.
It's going to be a slow game.
Yep. Andy's very methodical. So Mark forced into the reds.
Shot suffered.
I think no, little Rice smile. Looks like he could get that one at the bottom. I think there's an edge there. I think he's milking it a bit.
Is he milking it?
I think he's milking. He might struggle to get position on the next one, but I think he can pot that. His face has changed.
Well, he's going to have to play the one at the top of the table if it passes the yellow into the top left.
You can't see that.
No, I meant after this one.
Oh, right.
After this one, Kev. Now you said there's an edge, you know, it's easy.
I think there's an edge there. If they're in, well...
He's been very unlucky if there isn't.
That's a big flask there. Have you seen signs of his flask? You could feed a...
Well, you don't pay for a room for him, do you?
You could feed a family of 300 with what's in there.
He has to camp here.
Is that... I think that's alcohol in there, you know. He's had one of those... He's had a bottle of gin adapted in there. Look, see what's coming out.
I hope he's a happy drunk if it is full of alcohol.
And he's put it in a coffee cup just for effect. Unbelievable.
Well prepared, this man.
So you see the shot that Mark played. He could have potted that, but he was concerned about the positional shot, so he played a safety. But by the looks of it, he's left.
Has he left ball to middle? Oh, he's tried to play it off the other one.
Well, he won't be too disappointed with that. He's partially blocked that red at the top of the table. Not sure what he was trying to play there, but he was trying to play yellow up onto the yellow near the red, just to block that off. Dave's putting milk into his gin and tonic now, just. And the tea bag. Oh, honestly, it's just. I think it might be tea after all.
A few people in the chat talking about the odds. Now, as good as Mark is, I can't believe he's still heavy favourite at 4-1 down in the race to 8. That's a good shot.
Yeah, that's worked out nice.
But as you say, that yellow might be his saviour, because ideally he'd like to be straight on the red so he can get perfect position on his last one at the top.
Well, he's going to give that a little nudge. He's just going to nudge that along the rail. It's probably a plain ball shot, to be honest. Maybe just a little bit of right hand side just to help it. But he's got a nice angle just to knock this towards the bag.
That will do.
Like he can screw right between the gap between the red and the yellow.
Beautiful. White ball on a piece of string as per usual.
Flirted with the middle bag, but all okay. Matty just nip into the facilities.
Comfort break.
So you'll miss all this next year, won't you, David?
I will. Business, kids, and money, and the fact I'm probably not good enough have all contributed to taking a rest.
Well, we've thoroughly enjoyed having you here with us, and thank you for all your contributions.
You won't get rid of me, Kev. I'll still be here.
Oh, okay.
I'll still be here.
Well, let's check the small print first.
Until you put security on them doors, I'll still come and watch.
Yeah.
You know what though, Kev? It's been brilliant. I've met so many good people.
Yeah, there's a lot of good people here. Yeah, it's good atmosphere, isn't it? Really, it's good.
It is.
Good camaraderie. And,
now we're coming to the end of the 5th tour. Do you know how many disagreements I've seen all year?
100.
0. Not one. Around the pool table, there's been no bad manners, nothing. People have called refs on themselves, constantly called fouls on themselves. You know, it's a great place to come and play. Praying for a ball here.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Loads going in. That red just got a little nudge. Can you see that? That red near the centre bag.
Yeah, near the centre bag. That's just become a big problem ball. I think the two on the left, I'm not sure if they do plant.
They don't
I think
plant.
the yellow's in the way.
I can see directly behind them. They don't plant.
Right, well, work to be done.
Yep.
Possibly might try and screw into him first shot.
He's got to pot a red because he's got no other options.
Problem is with this shot, is Mark a right-hander?
I do believe Mark plays right-handed, yeah.
You know, you never pick up though, do you? You watch so much, but you don't realise who's right-handed and who's left-handed sometimes.
Just to update you, Simon Ward's on the comeback trail. He's 4-all now with Craig Marsh.
Imagine how many times them two have played pool. Oh well. Is that a foul? I think that is a foul, Kev. Is it not? Because he's jumped directly over a ball.
Need to get a ref then. No, I don't know. I don't got a clue of the rules.
Right, well, the chairman doesn't know the rules. As far as I know, that is a foul because he's jumped directly over the ball. Did Coral really give you £500,000?
Haven't given me anything yet. What do I know about rules? I don't need to know about rules.
We were just talking about disagreements, but I don't think we'll have one. It's a pretty clear-cut decision. It's either a foul or it isn't.
Yeah, they've just gone to get Scott and just to get some clarification on the rule. But it was a great trick shot though.
From here, I've tried to play the plant, I've miscued. Obviously not got the one in, so I haven't obviously.
For those of you, I don't know if you can hear or not, Mark's just told the referee he's trying to play the plant, but he's miscued. White ball up in the air, over the red, hit the far red and potted it.
He hasn't got it off. He's just come over the top of that front ball.
I don't even know if that one's moved.
If that ball moves, I don't think it's a foul.
But it didn't move. That's if you jump in directly or you hit the first ball on the way up, it isn't a foul. But if he's cleared it completely, I think it is.
Well, obviously it's touched the second one because it went in, but I don't know if it's made contact with the first one. I don't know, obviously, I possibly would have because they were really close together.
This is where we don't get involved, Kev, under any circumstances.
Can we get a replay of that, Dave? Have we got the?
If we can get a I don't think the first ball moved, but I'm not getting involved with Mark.
You just said if it hits that wall, it's not a foul? No, it's the front side of this ball. As it hit the back? I don't know. It's jumped over the top. I don't know if that ball's moved at all. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, I've played a shot to play the plant, and the ball's obviously the second ball's gone in, so I don't know if it's hit the first ball at all. Well, replay. Obviously, go and have a look at the replay if you want.
Okay, I think we're going to have a little tiny break here because the technical guy Dave is going to try and get a replay up.
I don't know what, obviously I haven't played an intentional jump shot, I don't know.
No, I'm not saying you're playing intentional.
So obviously I don't know, but if the first one's moved, or you're saying it's a legal shot, I don't know. Oh well, so the ball was behind it, so I just... If it's not hit the back, it's going to be a jump shot, that was a foul. Well then obviously what you said before, the first ball moves though, don't you? Didn't you? Yeah, there was meaning if it's over the top, if it's hit the front foot. What's the...
Okay, we're gonna have a look at a replay. What we can only do through YouTube. So
just try to play a plan now.
To confirm it, if it clears the first ball, it's a foul. But if it touches the first ball, it's not. Yeah. So it's going to be. Okay, so to clarify for the viewers, if it does clear the first ball completely, it is a foul. If it touches the first ball on the way over, it isn't. Mark doesn't know whether he touched the front ball or not, so we're going to get a replay through YouTube and find out for a referee's decision. Okay, so it is a foul, 2 shots Ball in hand for Matty. Looks like you're not the only one that doesn't know the rules, Kev. There's a few people around this arena that didn't know either.
No, he wasn't arguing about it. He just he wasn't clear on the rule himself.
Oh, was he? Yeah, he didn't know the rules.
So he was just asking for clarification because about because obviously it wasn't intended. But anyway, he's fine. He's accepted the decision. So on we go. We just wanted to be certain that he hadn't touched the first ball in front, otherwise it would have not been a foul.
Okay, so it was a free table as well. Matty's opened up the balls with his first shot and opted for the reds. Oh wow. Oh. Well, he's showing disappointment, so he must have played that.
It's no good to him, apart from just keeping it at the table.
Well, if he plays the plant, it may double kiss in. I can't see how far off the pocket the one at the bottom left is, Kev. If it's quite in the pocket, it might double kiss in. Oh well, he could get him on the back ball. Oh, he's gone in half. Now then,
Just lost the white ball a bit there.
after the little bit of a misunderstanding of the rules, if you're to lose the frame, it can play on your mind. To win it, I think he'll just forget about it straight away. So, this should be our routine finish from Mark, closing on 4-3. Never nice when you get a break in a match, is it, Kev? For whatever reason.
The chairman doesn't need to know the rules. The chairman's far busy with other stuff.
No, Kevin. It's just that you've been playing for about 150 years. I thought you'd know what you're on about.
I don't know every Blackball rule. I've only been playing Blackball rules for a couple of years. And I've not played that many matches myself anyway. I've certainly never played a jump shot and caught a ball, so I've never been in that situation. So, yeah.
Viv Roscoe, if you are listening, please put Kevin Barton on the referee's course.
No, thank you. I have got other stuff I'd rather do. We have referees to implement rule decisions, not chairman.
Definitely knows his place. So, can we get some updates, Kev? I would check myself, but no phone. On the outside tables.
Oh, it's just like that and get away. Still fancy it, particularly as it's on the rail. But still got to be potted, this one.
Thin black for 4-3. Oh, it's wobbled its way home.
Craig Marsh is 5-4 up on Simon Ward.
Is that one going to go all the way?
Marsh is at the table in the next frame, if that helps answer your question. But I think they're having a bit of a safety fudge fest, as you would expect from those top Welsh boys.
Absolutely, they do nothing but fudge. So how's Andy Blackball and Chris Bowen getting on? Gavin's at the table, so I'm presuming he's winning. Oh, in off. Unlucky as well. Was kind of railroaded into the middle pocket.
Well, he's comment saying shocking Ward in Marshy aren't live lads as a quality. Well, so are these two guys, and Simon Ward had just come off the stream table, so I thought it was fair to mix up the matches. Gavin Robinson 4-3 up on Stephen Campbell. Andy Blackball 2-1 up on Chris Bowen.
Okay, question on the screen on the stream. What is the rule if you pot a red and yellow first shot after the break and then do it again? It's an open table, is the answer.
You know, I knew that one. Even I knew that.
I forget. Okay. Yeah, so he stays open again.
Yep, Tsunami's on. He's on the ball, yes. At the end of the day on the decision, Mark wasn't certain. We brought it up on the replay. It was quite clear. Decision made.
Yeah,
end of story.
We should point out that there was no animosity there from either player. It was just a case of Matty did know the rules, and then Mark couldn't say whether he touched the front ball or not on his way through, which is right, because you know, when you jump the queue, you usually lift your head, and it, you know, where's his eyes? He might have moved it. So luckily we had a replay, and that's the end of it, and it's been forgotten and done. There's no way a professional player is going to give away 2 shots, you know. The question does come up, though, what would have happened if it wasn't on a stream table, I suppose. And
where have we gone? Are we still live?
yeah, it just went deaf. And I'm not sure which way it would have gone. A referee would have been called, and then there would have been, I suppose, a little bit of, not an argument as such, but certainly no way of proving it either way.
Yeah, that's always the problem on the outer tables. He's in no man's land there. Danny, I mean, you're saying he should be honest and sporting. I'm not sure he was. I mean, he was well within his rights. He wasn't certain. he asked for clarification. He got the clarification. He accepted the decision, and the game continued. I mean, you know, let's not make it more of it than what it was.
Exactly. He's not going to say he committed a foul when he's not sure. If he had committed a foul, he'd be the first one to admit.
Absolutely.
I haven't seen any form of cheating all year.
He's cued that one. Needs it to hold up.
Well,
Yeah, that's done him a favour, that, I think, now.
yeah, he's going to have to come down the table, is he, Kev?
I think so. I think so. He doesn't want to be straight. Oh, he's played that well.
That is perfect.
That is a class shot. Absolutely on a sixpence.
He doesn't hit anything hard, does he?
No. That's the thing with great players, you know. Which Mark undoubtedly is. Everything's stroked in perfectly. It's the cueing's
Effortless.
different.
That's in as well. Well, a little bit of work to be done here. I think he's going to take this top left and run round off 3 cushions. Hopefully to get the white somewhere where it is now. Nope, he's going the other way. But of course he is. Oh, and a miss.
Missed it.
Wow. You just sit here and never expect them to miss. So when they do, it's massive. Now, they're not easy. But he has to make the most of this chance now.
He's not going for these.
No, he's not going for them yet. But he has to make the most of this chance.
He's putting this one in the bottom right, then he's going to tickle up behind this black. Something like that in this area. If the white, it does that. If the white had not gone past those 2 yellows on this right hand side, he could have been tempted to bump the one off the cushion that's on the left and bring the white down, but now he's just got to make sure he gets a good safety.
He needs to get this tight.
He needs to make sure that that yellow blocks the black like that.
Like that.
That's a good shot.
A bit more insurance.
Because if Mark hits the red, he's obviously going to pot it, so that's the extra insurance he's got by.
Well,
He's made
this isn't easy to hit.
No,
I think if he takes a treble on, the yellow on the left-hand side's in the way.
Yep. He's going to have to conjure up something spectacular here. I think I saw some. Sorry, David, some questions on the chat. I'll just try and get back to something about booking rooms for next year. On these tours, can you book your own rooms? You have to book your rooms through the IPA shop, and that's how you do that. All the rooms are in the shop now, so you can book them whenever. Yeah, that's right. Apart from the Newcastle event where you book your own, because the Newcastle venue doesn't have. Oh, that was close.
That was.
The Newcastle venue doesn't have a hotel, so we're giving players the choice to book where they want. They can book their own accommodation for that one, so they can stay out of town and stay dirt cheap, or they can stay in town and spend a little bit more. So you've got the choice on that one.
Well, Kev, speaking to a few of the North East lads, a little bit of advice for the players planning on playing that event. Apparently there's something quite big going on that weekend in the city centre, as well as a big IPA event. So book nice and early, because apparently the hotels have already putting prices up.
Right. That was a strange shot from Matty there. I didn't quite understand that shot. He's left himself on nothing. Well, he's left himself on a shot, but he's still didn't really develop the balls that well.
Do you think he's going game now?
Well, the way he's, yeah, but I think I'd have been tempted to play a different safety, maybe develop the one on the left on the side. I mean, he's what's he got on here?
I don't think he's got the angle here to disturb.
All he can do is play
A safety.
a safety, but he's giving mark. Unless he gets this ultra tight.
I think he's left it.
Can we just see on camera one? there,
Camera
as I
one,
get on?
please, Dave. Yeah. I think he can clearly get it.
And I think all that stemmed from his first shot, which was a bit of a nothing shot, to be honest.
Well, now then, the key is, if he brings the white down the table, can he double the black into the middle, or is the black too close to the yellow?
Oh, we're about to find out. But latest scores, Gavin Robinson, 5-5 with Stephen Campbell.
They're all going close. I think he can double that, you know.
Andy Blurton, 3-1 up on Chris Bowen.
Yeah, he clearly can. Oh, that's
wow.
not helped him. It's now a cross double.
No, that goes in the middle.
Does it?
Yeah,
Really
definitely.
getting off?
You can see right behind it. It goes in. He's on a right touch there.
What a touch that is.
And in it goes.
And that's a steal. Now then, Matty, what have you got left?
He needs to regroup.
He's not had the run, but he's not played at his best the last couple. Yeah, all the outside tables seem to be going quite the distance, as you'd expect at this stage.
Just give you the latest score from the other semi. It was 5-all last time we looked. Sorry, it's still 5-4 to Marsh against Simon Ward.
5-4.
Yep.
Simon is at the table. Big break, and that's virtually a mirror image of his last one. Wow,
He's going to like those reds.
he is. So I'll have to come down the table. First of all.
I think he might play the plant.
Yeah.
The yellow onto that red.
There's quite a bit of distance from the red to the pocket.
There is, but he's straight in. I'm assuming those two reds got the bomb. Simon Ward's marching around the table. I think he's on a clearance on that frame. Very sportingly admits to a foul. He just touched the red with his hand. Immediately admitted to it.
And there you go for the people that were, making a little bit more of a meal than they should have been out of the last incident. Complete player honesty straight away.
Yeah, Danny Jones last frame didn't know why he didn't pot the red when it was over the hole and leave the black. I think you're probably right. There was so many shots he could have played, and he basically chose the wrong shot. But there we go. He's back at the table. Really needs to win this frame. He's lost the last 3. He needs to get back into that groove, get back into that great mindset that he was in.
That's okay.
At the beginning of the match, yeah, just wants to glide this across the table, possibly in between the black and yellow.
Good shot.
Yeah, that's okay.
I think this is just what he needed, Kev.
Yep.
For losing the last 3. A nice, easy chance.
He'd like that cushion one first, that's for certain. That looks tight. See, when Mark was queuing up, he was playing the outside one of these 2.
That's what Mark's going to have to play. Oh, well, what a line that is. Didn't want to be straight, but that was a good shot, that Kev.
Yeah.
I think he thought he was going to cannon one of the yellows. So it's a screw straight back up the table.
Yeah, just skew it nicely.
Oh, he's sneaked home.
Well played.
And he's perfect on the black.
Yeah, you can't play him on off events next year. The phrase for next year is you're either in or you're out. Like I say, if there are any tour events where some people can't make it, we will be organising some local qualifiers. So you should be near somewhere. I mean, I know there's only 5 events, but we do cover quite a broad area. So, but there'll be lots coming out about that in the next couple of months. £470 to enter all 5 tours, so you get 10 events, so basically less than £50 an event. And you could win the tour, which is £3 to the winner. And the amateur was going to like that. He's going to like that yellow and red hanging there. Gives him the choice. You can enter. I forgot what I was saying now. So I'll win £1,200 for the amateur event. Yep. So people say it's very expensive. Well,
I don't think so.
Everything's relative. When you think of the setup that's here, the streaming, the quality of the hotels that we're playing in, the venues, locations, it's a bargain. Get yourself signed up while you can.
I think anybody that's not just come to one of the events, just come to the World Championships, even if you're not playing. Just come up and get a feel for the place. It's fantastic sort of arena and sort of atmosphere to be playing pool in. And the staff at the top table are even happy.
No.
They are.
I'll have to do something about that. I think we've got a new guy we're going to employ next year, Benton. Somebody Benton, Alan Benton. Apparently he's quite an happy chappy.
Employ? With a wage?
No. Won't pay him if he gives him. Miserable chappy. Anyway.
Onwards. Matty Smith recovered well from 4-all. Now looking at 6-4.
Played a good development shot there. Nicely controlled. It's getting tense out there now. We're getting to the nitty gritty. When does he take the one on the rail? Can he get on it next after this one?
He doesn't want it last.
He is running through. Can he move it?
Oh, he's just made it a little bit more difficult.
Well,
it's now into a blind pocket.
This pocket has cost him 2 pots earlier in the match.
The only advantage in this, I think he can play it dead weight and use the red to hold the white.
That would do him just nice.
And obviously if it doesn't go in, a little bit of security.
Can he pump it in off the red? He's almost dead straight on it. Can he pump
Is that what he's looking at? I think
he is. That's what he's playing. Oh, where's the red?
Well, for me, Kev, I think that's risky. There's no insurance for that shot whatsoever.
No,
He's now left him at the mercy of Mark.
I can see why he played it, because it was pretty much straight in, but I think he had to pump it harder than that to create the angle to get it in the bag. I think the pace he played out was just too weak. Liam Dunster's 3-0 up against John McAllister apparently in that other event that's going on.
So only the black that needs a little bit of work for getting on.
Yeah, he's going to have a couple of options. His last red's going to be the red nearest the black spot, of course, so he's just going to pop that in. He can either cushion the white onto the yellow, or maybe just screw onto the side cushion to leave the black straight in. So, yeah, two options here. We're just plopping this in. And this is to tie things up at 5-all.
Not perfect, but it'll do. And a chance that he never thought he'd get is taken straight away.
Yep.
10 frames and nothing to separate them.
So just one more match after this. Well, maybe two if we get the amateur final on, depending on timing.
They're probably both going to finish at the same time, judging by the last round.
Yeah. So potentially only one more match that we're going to be bringing you this year. Hope you're all okay, not shedding a tear into your tissues.
He gets a red close to the top right every time he breaks. I've noticed. Red goes around off 3 cushions.
Hope you've enjoyed what we've brought you this year. It's been a great year. Brought you some great stream matches. And hopefully I'm going to bring you many more in the years to come. Next season will just be bigger and better than this year. Lots of improvements. It's like Formula 1, you know, when they get like new car improvements and stuff every 10 races or something. They bring new kit, don't they? I think that's what we're doing.
Bigger, better, faster, and Alan Benton.
Yeah. Most of that was true, apart from the faster bit.
Are you extending Mal Harley's contract, or have you come to your senses?
Can't get rid of him.
I'm only joking, he's a fantastic referee. He just doesn't seem to do a lot, that's all. I mean,
He was part of the deal when we took over.
We have to take him
We
with
said
you.
no, we don't want him. You have him.
Here's a load of debt and your icing on your cake.
They were insistent that we had to have him. So and he's asking why can't you separate both sides finals? I wonder if that means semi-finals and stream them both. It's literally time, you know. It's literally time, and you know, we've got to get done and get packed up and get back to our normal lives.
Johnny Vaughan, how much do you pay your staff, Kevin? Looking for a new job? John, join the queue, mate.
Sorry, what's that word? Pay? What does that mean?
I don't know. They don't have it in Leeds.
No. When are the IPA at Doncaster? Don't think the IPA have been at Doncaster, have they? What have we done at Doncaster?
I think if Kevin did advertise for jobs, he'd have a big queue of people wanting one. Although you wouldn't want table engineer, I've got to be honest. Watching Louis in and out with 30 pool tables is exhausting just to watch.
Oh, he's on about both finals, not sides. Don't know where sides came from. Well, the same thing applies. It's just about the timing, whether we can fit it in. You know, like I said, we've all got. Dave's got to get packed up. He's got to get on the roof and get that. Well, 2 satellite dishes down, and you know, he has to all those sort of things that, you know, probably people aren't aware of. You know, we have to be out of the rooms by certain times, etc. So we do the best we can.
Presuming you stay tonight, do you, Kev?
Yeah, gonna have to do. Yeah, it's just too much stuff to do, packing up, and don't fancy driving home at midnight for a 5-hour drive. So I think I'm gonna get a train home in the morning.
Yeah, that's what we've done. You go on our line into London, to Manchester, do you?
Magna Centre. Oh, right, I see. Yeah, we tried. We tried 2 events at the Magna Centre. Neither worked. I think it's fair to say. But you know, you'd have missed. You wouldn't have seen that scaffolding if. Whoa! Again, see that one coming?
Another miss.
He was a little bit jabby on it.
He's missed more balls, I think, in this match than we've seen in probably the last 4 matches.
So Matty, his first shot is the one in the middle, but I think if he can win this frame, he can win this match. I think this frame is key to this match now. I don't like where this white's going. He's got no shot. Oh, one in the middle, play the skill.
Yeah.
Maybe. He didn't really need to play the skill shot because the black could have gone in the left.
Well, I think he's that thin, he might be able to avoid the skill. Ideally, I think he wants to avoid it, really, to leave himself a...
He's playing safe.
He's playing safe, yeah.
I don't like this shot. I don't like this shot at all.
Well, that's okay.
That's he can swerve that. I'm sure he can.
After you, Kev.
I'm not bad at swerves, to be honest, but he's got a lot of table to play with. You know, that's the advantage of this shot. He's got 7 foot of table to swerve around. Yeah, Magna Centre. Just going back to that. Which was a bit. It was a bit of a fiasco, but you know, we tried something, didn't work, we moved on. I have actually heard that the Magna Centre's had a lot of investment in the past few years, and it's been done up. So You know, you never know. There might be something in the next. So is he going triple? He's that's close.
Oh my days!
What
Oh
a
my
shot.
days! Have a day off.
What a shot! Absolutely
Incredible scenes.
hit that perfectly. Just preparing himself for this big shot.
That's
There
a
it
turning
goes.
point for me, that Kev. Matty Smith absolutely nailed on to win that frame, and you didn't like the safety shot from day one.
No, I would have preferred the skill, and I think that's twice that Matty's been caught out when Mark's had a ball over the hole, and I believe he's played the wrong shot both times. He would have been better potting that, and just, you know, where the black was, you know, you give yourself more options. You know, if he hits any of them over the hole, he's potting them, whereas, you know, the black's dead, and apart from something, you know, crazy happening, it's not going in. So
Yeah, absolutely.
I think there's a couple of tactical errors there from Matty in this match.
Yellow in the middle.
Yeah, it's going to
Last
drop.
ball moving.
It's dropped. Can he get a red? Well, he's got the one in left centre.
Yeah, left centre.
Awkward queuing, but he can get that.
Do you think he wants reds?
I don't think he's got any choice. Could play. Well, he could play the yellow top left, couldn't he? Awkward queuing though. Either way, he's got work to do. Thanks for the comments from Tsunami and Danny. Appreciated. You know, glad you've enjoyed it, and we'll be back before you know it next year. Yep, the tables. No, they're not hired. We own them. We buy new ones at the beginning of each year, and we sell them at the end of the year. So these are all sold and new homes.
So reds it is. Just got to snip this into the middle. Oh, he's not landed well there.
Well, this is going to into his nemesis pocket.
You called it, Kev.
Yeah, he's missed 3 into that bag. 2 on the thick side and 1 on the thin side. I think Mark will be smelling blood here. He knows he's got this match back under his control.
Yeah, he's not played the pot.
Well, that's the first one today. A Mark Farnsworth safety shot. What's that all about?
I think Mark just knows how big this frame is.
Yeah, definitely using his experience there. Matthew probably would have looked to pop that off the red, develop and go for finish, but Mark just using all that knowledge and experience he's gained over the years just to try and gain the advantage.
Nope.
Yeah, since the foul incident, Matty, he has just lost his way a bit.
I wouldn't be surprised if he plays to cover the other bottom bag here. If the yellow closest to him passes into the left corner.
Yeah, if we can just look on camera 1 there, we might just be able to see if that can just squeeze in.
Yeah, there you go.
Goes. I think it's going game. If that goes, it's going game.
It's there. Great shot.
Yeah. It's all about taking these out in the right order. Craig Marsh beat Simon Ward 8-5.
They're still playing.
Sorry, I can't see. 6-5. Yep, 6-5.
It must be a slow game, that. They've only played 2 games in about the last 45 minutes.
I know, it's because there's 2 old fudges.
What about a bow run update? Oh, did Gavin win, I'm guessing?
If you just hang on 1 second.
Sorry, so impatient.
I'll tell you. Maybe 2 seconds. Gavin Robinson 7, Stephen Campbell 5.
Well done, Gavin Robinson. What a fantastic result.
And Andy Blurton is 4-3 up on Chris Boran.
What's a battle, that is?
Yeah, Chris has just had his second shave of the match. It's been going on that long. He's had to remove the facial hair twice. The tables were 475, I think they went for, not 450.
I think they're all sold out though now, are they, Kev?
Yeah, they're all gone. All gone. Going to Scotland and Bristol and Northampton.
It's a bargain, that, if you ask me.
Yeah.
How many did you buy per year?
I think we bought 23 or 24. I think it was 24 this year. So we'll buy the same again next year. And, we might sell them a bit more frequently next year. So you'll be buying them after only maybe 1 or 2 tours. We'll see. There's a lot of effort, and it depends on the delivery from Supreme if they can guarantee it, because they're hard work.
No, it's not enough, that. Now then, 1 good positional shot. He has to go for these.
Dean Griffin's on the chat. Just got him off the competition. Enjoyed it. Thanks a lot, Dean. Hope you've enjoyed this year. Hope you enjoyed your pictures that I took for you last night. Maybe I'm not meant to mention them because it was with the Coral Girls.
Oh dear.
Screwing back here about 6 inch.
That is perfect.
That's a great
Oh, he
shot.
doesn't want to block it while he's going to take it into the middle now. Shouldn't be a problem though. So, left corner, left middle.
Yep, cracking picture that Dean he had last night. That'll be his profile picture in about half an hour. I didn't get a picture. I wish I'd have got a picture with him.
You weren't allowed, Kev.
Wasn't
You know, your wife told me.
I? Alright. Wife. You can see there that block goes in. That's where it's heading in 2 shots time.
Yeah, let's flick over to camera 1. watch Mark send this home for 7-5.
And there it goes. Let's just nip into the facilities. Matty's following. Danielis is asking, will we be selling from the Warwick venue? Well, we're not at Warwick next year, it's at Coventry. And obviously I won't know the answer to that until, you know, pretty close to the event. Like I say, it depends if Supreme can replace the tables in time for us. So yeah, ask us in a few months on that one. I mean, Matty's had chances in this match, hasn't he, David?
Yeah, absolutely. It's just, as you say, since that incident, not been quite at his best. He started so pumped up. And, you know, he's rightly just taking a little bit of time out now while Mark goes and has a comfort break. And it's a big push now, it's a big ask. But if he plays anything like he did in the first three, there's no reason why he can't take these. It's just got to be faultless pool.
Meanwhile, Simon Ward is 7-5 down against Craig Marsh.
Well, everybody's saying we should have put the two Welsh lads on the stream. They've only played the same amount of frames as Mark and Matty.
Yep, so that's gone 7-6.
And they started before.
Yeah, well, they're just two well fudgers.
Couldn't spell the word safety between them.
No, they don't teach that in Welsh schools.
I think there might be a little bit of a, you know, rivalry there because they must have played each other 150 times. I should imagine that's just in competition.
Just getting back to this match, I certainly think those two tactical frames have had a massive impact on this match. You know, it could have been quite easily 7-5 to Matty if he'd have played slightly different shot selections. But anyway, that's all history now.
The battle and the consistency of Mark Farnsworth just keeps rolling on.
Yeah, it certainly does. Question, we've mentioned more money will be going into the stream next year. Will it still remain free via YouTube? Yes, is the answer to that one. We've no plans to go down the pay-per-view route. We want as many people watching this as possible, as do our partners, for obvious reasons. So yeah, that's all just how, you know, within the budget that we just manage. Where's that red? Yeah, red's in.
Took a little bit off that. I think he'll be taking yellows.
He will. So yeah, so some exciting developments on the stream. We need to get Dave digging deep and buying some more of these cheap cameras that he has. And apparently the next one's up at 30,000 each.
Oh my days.
Yeah, you get... Does a film come out of that one? It's like one of those Kodak ones, you know.
Wave it like a Polaroid picture.
Yeah, it's like one of them. But obviously, just a teeny weeny bit better.
As you can see, the picture's absolutely awful. All blurry.
Yeah.
Well, I know it's early and I know there's work to be done, but I think this is curtains.
Yep.
It's just so clinical.
I think Danny's right. You know, Mark hasn't been at his absolute best. Certainly not been at the form that he was at Glasgow. But it just shows how good he is when he's not at his best and he's still winning. His B game is still a match for most players. Like I say, I think those two tactical frames have played a massive part in this match.
Who do you fancy then, Kev, if one of the Welsh lads plays Mark in the final? Because you know that it doesn't matter who wins between Simon and Craig, their tactics in the final will be the same.
I think if Marsh wins that match, I think he will win the final.
Well, I hope you're right.
Only because he's beat Mark the last couple of times I've seen him play him. But if... Oh, I don't know. What are you asking me for?
Well, at least you're not sitting on the fence.
If Simon wins, then I haven't got a clue. I mean, you know, Simon's one of them players. If he gets on one, he can just pull out silly finish after silly finish. I mean, crazy stuff. And that can just completely unsell your opponent. So the final will be coming up pretty much straight after this match. The other semi's, you know, nearing its end. I think they look like going to a decider.
Who? Who's that, sorry?
Marsh and Ward.
Simon's at the table now.
Yeah, I think he's going round as if he's just routine. Just plopping a few in. Yeah, that's going to deciders.
7 apiece then. Is that? Sorry, 6 apiece. 7 apiece.
7 apiece. They'll be having a handshake and Ward to break, and we know he's got a bit of a nice soft break. He's 80 mile an hour soft break.
One good shot from Mark. Oh, that missed by a fair whack. Now then.
Right, Matty Smith. Because he's only one breaker serve down. You know, if he can pinch this one, it's his break.
Yeah.
Anything can happen.
I think you're right, there was a handshake on the outer table.
Yeah.
7-all.
Right, Matty, let's see you getting through this ball. Nice and positive.
Work to be done.
Yeah, he could pot bottom left, right middle, then screw the one into the top corner and screw onto the cushion, develop the other and leave himself the one in the corner bag.
There's your interest on the outside. Simon has dry broke. Craig is at the table. Good pot by Matty. Oh, yeah, that kind of says it all. I think he knows. Little tap on the table. That's probably his last shot. I think, Kevin, if Craig clears up and Mark clears up, they're going to finish at exactly the same time, which is ridiculously good timing. It's as if you've organised this tournament quite well. Well, not you, obviously, you know. You've employed people.
We expect nothing less than everything to go on time.
I mean, to the ball. I'm pretty sure Marshy's got 4 reds and Mark has got 4 yellows. Oh.
Well, he's stopped. Marshy's been stopped in his tracks.
He has, yeah. I know, we're trying to concentrate on 2 games here. I think this is pretty much a formality, to be fair. So, the outside table, Marshy has stopped. So he's either snookered or out of position. He's not happy, that's for sure. As Mark just clears the last yellow.
This is the last rights of this match. Unlucky Matty, you gave it a good effort.
Far from disgraced himself. And if he watches this back, he'll realise where he went wrong. And the good chance that he did have. And I think Kevin was right with the 2 tactical frames made the difference. Well played, Matty Smith, but Mark just keeps steaming on. Won't be happy with his performance, but be over the moon to be in the final, Kev.
Yeah, that was... Mark did what he had to do. He's obviously playing well. I don't think, like we said, he's at the top of his game, but I think those 2 tactical frames, they just... I think there would have been... I think if he looks back at them, he may have chose different shots, but he's done well played. It's something for him to build on for next year and improve, and the Farnsworth machine just keeps on rolling. So we'll see him in the final, I suspect, in about 15 minutes.
You're on your own, Kev. I've got a train to catch.
David, thanks a lot for this year and all your help on the stream, and for all the kind comments that you've put. It's really appreciated, and we hope to see you again soon.
Thanks, Kev.
So thanks a lot, David Hine. He's been absolutely superb for the IPA this year, jumping into the commentary box and almost trying to kill himself with a speaker and a headphone. So just to update you on the other semi-final, they're in the deciding frame, and Marsh is not at the table. Ward is, and we'll just stay on for 20 seconds just to see if we can. You can see the table at the right at the top of the screen. So I think if you keep your eyes on that, you'll get an idea of who's going to win. I think Dave's going to try and get one of his super duper cameras to zoom in on that table. Oh, there he goes. So I think Marsh has maybe got 2 or 3 reds on the table. Ward has probably got 3 or 4 yellows, 5 yellows maybe. 2 of them there looks to be a red and yet a yellow. Tied up together. So Marsh has got 4 reds. Ward's got 5 yellows. You can see Louis there, he's our table technician. Flexing his biceps. With him his adopted brother, Mark Pickworth. So it looks like Simon's going game. Now to me it looks like that red and yellow. I mean, you can see what I can see. So is he going to try and move them? Oh, teapot pause. That means something's gone wrong. Chris Boran in the foreground. He's having a right old battle with Andy Blurton. They might be here all night, Dave. They might be here when you're taking your satellite dish down. Currently 4-4 in that match. Winner to play Gav Robinson, so it could be a Borough and Robinson final, which will have a very strong northeast presence about it. And if you've seen on Facebook over the last few months or so, those two have been practicing against each other nearly every day. Oh, that looks like a great shot by Ward. That red obviously went top of the table from Craig Marsh. I think he knows his game's up. I mean, from this distance, that looks that looks pretty open. Two pots away from the final against Mark Farnsworth. Just see to the right of Andy Blurton's right elbow, the black is to get into the final, and he's drilled that in. Well done, Simon Ward. Thanks, David, for those great pictures there. So we'll be back in, I suspect, around 15 minutes. We'll just have a quick cup of tea, and then we're back with the final of the pro event. So we'll see you all back then.
went to Wales last year. That's when the holiday in.
Right.
Do you know that one?
Yeah, Paris.
No.
Oh no.
Newport.
Newport. Oh yeah, Holiday Inn, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, just up on the hill, there's a big hotel up on the hill called the.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
What's that called? Celtic.
Yeah.
Celtic. Thank you and all. We have a golf there down there.
Was they?
It's a golfing day. You're getting paid to set the numbers as well, aren't you? You put that on your expenses. Nice hotel, right?
Well, they'll be covering the.
Booking that cost.
Probably holiday in Canada.
Mark enjoy it here that night, did he?
Yeah.
See, you put him straight on YouTube straight away, aren't you? So no rest. You know, if you missed it at night, you when you was at home, you missed it lessons the night before, you go straight on and make it. Good. About 500 watching, ain't you? 500 watching.
said that. I felt like I'm cute.
Still looking for an avenue on there. Part of make sure you've got all sorted out. So you've seen how so you have to defend yourself and shot down.
as well. Right? Food as well. Yeah. Wow. You stopping tonight? Or are you on your way back home? Well, what you got about 5, 6 hours after that? 6 hours. Yeah. You driving or you with Chris? Yeah.
These ones are 700.
Ouch. Oh, really? There's a Melrose, something like that, so you would get seafood platter, £49. I'll have 2 of those. Maybe not.
It's price for London lot, isn't it?
So again?
It's price for London.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, I was expecting disappointment.
Testing, testing, testing.
Trophies on the table, don't we? Kev? Trophies on the table and then shift them. That's, it'll flash off there though, won't it? No, I mean, we need them back. Yeah. No, okay. Yes. Yeah, you know where they are. I think we do. Oh, right.
Okay, welcome everyone back to the live stream here at the Hilton Metropole Hotel in Brighton for the final match of the 2016 IPA season, and what a match it promises to be. It's the final of the professional event, and first of all let's introduce the two finalists. First of all, from Wales, Simon Ward. Simon, it's been a long year, but a welcome return to form.
Yeah, absolutely. I've struggled this season, to be honest. To say I missed the first event and then sort of haven't really got going. Had a couple of tough draws, but I've played pretty well this weekend, so looking forward to the final. We
managed to see with one of Dave's super duper cameras the end of your match with Craig Marsh. That was a tough old Welsh battle there.
Yeah, it was. I actually played really well, and Craig struggled, but I was sort of holding on to his coattails for the rest of the match, and luckily I had a chance in the deciding frame and I took it.
And be a great way to end the season with victory.
Yeah, it would be. As I say, I've done great this season after a really good 2015, so I'd like to get the title and the ranking points.
Okay, well, play well, Simon. That's Simon Ward from Wales. And his opponent, he's the current pro number 1 from England, Mark Farnsworth. Mark, we've been here a few times in the past 2 years. The form just continues.
Yeah, delighted to get through at the final. I've been 4-1 down the quarters and the semis and just managed to dig in. Got over the line in both matches, so pleased to be in the final. Disappointed to get beaten in the Open off Craig yesterday, but he played well, so hopefully win the final.
And Matty really pushed you all the way in that semi-final. Give a really good account of himself.
Yeah, he started really well. I didn't do a great deal wrong early on in the match, and he took a 4-1 lead. And I got back in the game, and then I let him get in front again. So yeah, he done well for, I think it was probably his first semi-final or whatever. But it was a pretty good match. The match in the quarter against Jimmy Croxton, it was a really, really good standard. So happy to win them both.
And expecting an equally tough battle against Simon in the final.
Yeah, I've known Simon for a lot of years. A dangerous player. We've had some good matches over the years, so I'm looking forward to it.
Okay, well, Mark will play well in the final. Mark Farnsworth there. And the man in the middle, it's Mel Harley. Okay, so it's a race to 8 frames. Sit back, relax, enjoy. It promises to be an absolute cracker. So welcome everyone to the final of a hectic 2016 season here at the IPA, and a suitably fitting final by 2 of the top players. And I'm delighted to be joined in the commentary box by another one of those great players from this year, who's had a great season, even though he's probably disappointed he's not playing instead of commentating. Craig Marsh, welcome Craig.
Cheers, Kev.
Mark Farnsworth, great.
I'm just doing this because do you know sometimes when you watch a lot of pool and he's managed to beat me somehow. I literally don't know how, but I just expect him to play really well now, because he's managed to get through, But
I think what I've seen is that Mark's playing well. He's obviously going to play well because that's his level, but he's not been at his absolute best.
No, he's. I agree with you. I just think he could be a hell of a lot of a better player if he had a better break. I think it's such a weakness with him. Like when he plays, if he got a weakness, if it is a weakness, then I think that's it. But he does well in all fairness.
So it's the last match of the year. What's your thoughts of this season? Have you enjoyed it? It's been a good year for you.
Yeah, well, yeah, it has been good, to be fair, because I had a really bad year last year, so I sort of put my mind to having a decent season, and I've put a few hours in, so I've done alright. But
have you got above me in the rankings yet?
I hope so.
It was looking a bit grim at one point.
It was, mate, you're right. I got the 2 semis this weekend, so they should put me past you now, Kev, I think.
Yeah, but I do the rankings, don't forget. So we'll see about that.
Yeah, that's right.
I might suffer from fat finger syndrome, alright. Instead of me putting 2 points on myself, I put 22. You enjoyed the year then? Is it?
Yeah, I have.
You got your enthusiasm back again?
Yeah, I have, because I did, like I said, last time I was on commentary, I did lose a lot of sort of love for it, like. But I've seen pound signs for next year, so I've started putting a few hours in.
Don't know what you mean.
So yeah, I am really looking forward to next year. I'm really looking forward to the Worlds as well now. That's probably the next event now for us, in January, like, so. It's going to be a big one again. Yeah,
obviously a bit of a daft question, but you're obviously going to be hoping to go one step further.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. one frame further, that's all I want.
Yeah.
One frame further.
Yeah, what do you think to the format then next year? Longer races?
Is that what's going to be in the Worlds?
Yeah, best of 5 sets.
That's right.
Each set best of 7.
Yeah.
And then the final, it'll be 7 sets.
Okay, that's good. Like, obviously, I mean, I'm going to say yes, that's great, because in my opinion, it suits the top players, the longer races. But yeah, it suits me fine. But I'm not sure everyone will agree. But I just think, I mean, if it is, at the end of the day, it's a lot of money as well. For the World Championships, it's whatever it is to enter, the hotel for the week, expenditure, whatever. You do want a lot of pool for your money as well.
Yep.
If you're an amateur and you're looking to improve, you do want some good pool for your money. So I think it is better the longer races.
I think that's part of it, isn't it? It's building the credibility of it, building the event. We've only done 3, haven't we?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. The first one was brilliant.
Second one happened. Somehow.
Well, last year was brilliant. I mean, in Bradford, the hotel, the venue, everything is first class. In Bradford, it always is,
Yeah, in the final, it's best of 7 sets, so that'll be like a split session one. So we'll do 3 sets, then there'll probably be an hours interval.
That's good.
And then we come back on the Saturday night for the hopefully final 4 sets, because we'd love to see it go all the way. do like the swings and momentum shifts you get in set play.
Yeah,
I mean your semi last year against Clint, it was just typical of that.
The
wasn't
semi
it?
and the final. I think I lost in the semi. I lost the first set 5-0 or 5-1, and in the final I lost the first set 5-0 or 5-1 as well. So
if only you were a good starter, you might win something.
I'd be alright, aye.
Foul. 1 free
Yeah,
shot.
you're right.
Criminal there from Simon, screwing straight in the middle bag. You won't be happy with that.
Oh, it's a bad start. That is from Simon. I wish I'd have beat him now.
When was the last time he was in the winner's circle, Simon?
I don't know. I'm not actually sure.
I don't think it was last year, was it? Did he win the pro event at Powys?
I think he did win an event last year, because
He definitely won one or 2 last year.
yeah.
I don't think he's won anything this year, has he?
I'm not sure, to be honest. No, I don't. In fact, I don't think he has. He's recently changed his queue as well. He's had the same queue for, well, I think since he was like 11 years old or something, and he's just changed it now, literally in the last couple of months. So Like it's a totally different piece of wood to his.
Mm.
So it'll take a bit of getting used to, you know. But he seems to be adjusting with it alright. So
Yeah, it's a big change, that, isn't it, to change your cue that you've...
he's never used another cue in his life. That's the only time. That's the only cue he's ever had. So
Have you been through a few cues in your life?
yeah, I have. Yeah, but like
Thought you
for
might
me,
have done.
no, for me, it's just I really struggle with change, like with change of cues. So I've ended up going back to my old one now, and I've won a couple of events this year with it. So I'll be sticking to it, I think.
Yeah, I've said on commentary when we were in South Africa, was impressed with how you played there. You adapted to the conditions better than any of the other guys. Why do you think that was?
I'm not really sure, to be honest. I seen like all the South Africans playing, and they seem to play like sort of 9-ball players. You know, they just leave themselves a shot all the time. So I was just doing a bit of that the first few days, just to sort of get into it, and then by the time when I got used to the table, then I was all right, like, you know. But what a place that was! A hell of a trip that was. I really enjoyed.
I didn't.
Never felt so welcome anywhere in all my life.
I didn't
Brilliant.
enjoy the lack of sleep I got from sharing a room with you. That won't be happening again, I can tell you
30
that.
seconds.
You deserve a medal. What shots he played there? He just dollied that in.
He's just going to play the one over the hole. He's going to play the one over the other hole, and the yellow in the middle, because the white will be running this way then.
Oh, he is on yellows, isn't he? I thought he was on reds. It's been a long day. It's been a long year, hasn't it? 10 months we've been at this.
Yeah, it has, I'm looking forward to a little break now, but there's a few more tournaments out of the way yet, so...
So, Scratch Card Eddie saying, why is there never any fans watching? Well, the brutal truth is that pool hasn't established itself yet to gain an audience. Obviously we get a big audience on the stream, but in terms of getting people to a venue, pool is not in that place yet, but give it another couple of years. It's things that we're looking to work on, and I think we've got a good chance of starting to attract an audience over the next few years.
So, 2-0 for Mark. 2 quick finishes. But, they don't go Simon Boomerang for nothing. He's used to this, I think.
Yeah, although he don't want to get too far behind, does he?
Not against Mark, no.
Third frame. Mark Farnsworth to break.
I watched you play him yesterday, and you bullied him, didn't you?
Yeah, I think you have to. I think you have to with him. If you let him get the better of you at the start, he's so strong that he's gonna mow you over. So I think that's what I try to do now with most of the top players, to be honest. Because like same as myself or anybody, once you get a run on them, then you're in trouble. Like.
So first real opportunity for Simon in the match. Obviously one tricky one, but.
Yeah, I can't tell if the yellows. Well, obviously the one on the left doesn't go down the bottom yet, but I'm wondering if it goes through now. That yellow goes through. I think he's looking at it now, actually.
That yellow flies through them 2 reds.
Do you reckon?
Well, my eyes aren't what they used to be, but I think that goes through.
Then if that's the case, he can play this one now. Kick the one on the left hand side. Something like that.
Just like that.
And then he's got the chance then of being able to play the yellow through the gap, kick the yellow out, and leave himself on one eye the middle. So he's got a chance now.
So how the bookies seeing this one? They've got Mark at
30 seconds.
2 to 7.
2 to 7, is he?
Simon 13 to 5. It's only 2-0. He's at the table.
Mm-hmm.
That's the value.
Bit of value there, yeah. Although That's not a great shot. He's going to have to play this one through the gap now, west side, to be able to kick that yellow, but I'm not sure if he's got the angle to from here. Because ideally he'd like to keep the two yellows over the middle pockets, so that when he kicks the yellow out, he's guaranteed a shot.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I think he's got a bit too much angle there. If he's playing the one into the bottom right corner.
I don't really know what he's doing here. I'm not sure.
Just to let you know that the amateur final is just about to get underway on one of the other tables, I think, and that will be between Gavin Robinson and Andy Blurton. Unlucky Chris Bowron, he was giving it his all to get into make it an all northeast final against somebody who he practices with
quite a lot
on an hourly basis. Speak of the devil is here. See, he's not brought us a drink.
No, he's got a pint in his hand and he hasn't brought us one, Kev.
Unbelievable.
Well, I'm literally absolutely lost here.
So he must be playing this yellow into the left corner.
Yeah.
If we can just look on camera one, we might be able to see if that sneaks past.
It must do, because that's the only thing I must go.
It's tight, isn't it?
Excuse me. Technique off, nightmare. That's the only thing I can think of, isn't it?
Is he screwing back, or is it?
$30 seconds.
Mel shouting out 30 seconds because we're using the shot clock for the final. For those of you who are new to the stream, the players have a minute to play each shot, and after 30 seconds Mel will give them a call, just to let them know. Even if they're just downplaying the shot, he'll make the call, which can be a bit off-putting, but so this is tight.
This is a horrible shot, he says. He has to just roll it as well, because
30 seconds.
Does he ever roll a ball?
Oh, how was that not got in there after that red? Oof. No, he never rolls a ball.
When was the last time you saw Simon Ward roll a ball in?
Seconds.
He's looking after us, isn't he? David is handing out medicine to our tickly cough commentator. So what can...
I'll tell you exactly what shot he's going to play straight away.
Jaws.
He's going off the two jaws, he's coming down to cushion, because he's got no other shot whatsoever to be able to hit that.
So when you play these, how would you play this shot?
This type of shot, I think he has to still it into the jaws. If he plays a bit aside, I think he'll miss. But if he stands into the jaws, I think he's got a chance.
Well, if anyone can pull this shot off, Simon Ward can.
Oh, he's got too far into the pocket.
Shot, one visit.
So, early warning signs here.
Yeah, he's in trouble here.
$30 seconds.
So what's the plans for the rest of the year then, Craig? Will you be playing golf?
Yeah, I'll be playing a bit of golf. Yeah, definitely. We've got. I'm going to Ireland now Wednesday, Coleraine, and then our national championships then are in November. So there's quite a bit left to do yet. But who's playing Howler? That's an awful shot. You'll be impressed with that.
So in terms of the World Championships, when will you start to think about that, and how will you prepare for that?
I'm a sort of weird one because I play less now than I ever have, but I feel better for it, which is strange. But like I play once a week now with one of the boys, which is enough for me. I just sort of brush the cobwebs off and away to go, and I enjoy it more then.
Is it going to get lucky?
Nope.
Well, that's a let-off. A big let-off. Simon will be probably just can't believe his eyes. He's seen that.
Right.
Do yourselves a favour, guys, and replay that, because you don't see that very often from him. I can tell you that now.
But we've actually seen that a couple of times today on the stream, and yesterday, that he has missed probably more balls this week than probably in the whole of the year.
Strange, isn't it?
Whether it's concentration or...
Yeah, maybe. This is the only thing, this is the only downside with the tour for me, is that it's draining, because there's so many matches you have to play if you're winning, because there's so many players on the tour now. It's a good thing, obviously, of course it is, but there's so many players on the tour now that you have to play a hell of a lot of matches to be able to fit it all in. And, I mean, you get tired, simple as that.
Fourth frame, Simon Ward to break, trailing 2 frames to 1. Line running.
So you think we might see an increase in the professional ranks? Oh, he's almost done it again.
The same thing. Got a yellow. Nope. Nothing again. It's not easy though. Yeah, but I mean, anybody that doesn't turn professional now that is capable of playing to that level is daft, if you ask me. Just plain and simple. But yeah, it should be. Is it 64? Eligible?
Well, there'll be however many I want to accept. You know, there's no cap on it as such.
No, I thought it was 64 was the cap.
No, there's no cap on pros. I mean, you can probably think there'll be 20, maybe new ones. Don't know. Do wait and see.
Yeah, I don't. Not sure.
Bit like middle of nowhere with that one. But, could he take the aggressive option now?
If you can clip that yellow in up there, you can go into this yellow on the side rail. But, I mean, you need some hard luck to be able to count anything, because if it to come out like...
Yeah, he's gone for it. Unlucky.
Left himself in trouble now. This is the thing with Simon, like he should have been out of this already. You know, he should have been 3-0 behind. Mark should have been in there, flow in with a bit of confidence, and way to go. Exactly the same thing in our match. I was 3-0 up, missed an easy chance. 3-1. Through 3-1, missed an easy chance. 3-2. He just seems to stick to you, like, you know. And obviously then 7 all he's broken cleared, which is always the way, innit, when you miss so many balls.
30 seconds.
Good cue in. Good cue in.
So he's going to have another go, I think, to move this. Unless he thinks he can get position on it.
I can't tell if them 2 yellows in the middle of the table go. Camera 1.
Yeah, that bottom one goes, definitely.
The bottom one goes, the top one doesn't. That's the top one I meant, sorry.
So he's got to play the bottom one, hasn't he?
So yeah, he either plays the bottom one, or if he's dead straight and there's one in the corner, he can screw back. But
I was looking at that top one. I think that top one might go. No, bottom one.
He must be going into the yellow, is he? going off if you're playing that. Unless you get full ball, good shot.
Can he play position on it from that one?
I'm not sure, but I think from here he hasn't got much of an option but to play a double on that yellow that's down the bottom here. I think I can't really think of a pattern where he's going to be able to get an angle to be able to get on it. Like behind it, of course.
30 seconds.
I think I know what shot I'll be playing. I think I'll be playing the one in the middle of the table, dragging the one down the cushion and then just playing a double, but they're all different. Struck it well.
That's a clever shot.
Struck it well.
That is a very clever shot.
He's got so little margin for error now, though. I think I'd prefer just leaving a shot, I think.
Yeah, just had a picture message from Harry Irwin. He's just walked into his local pub and they've got the stream on the TV.
30 seconds.
So they should. It's much better than Emmerdale.
Don't you know anything? Emmerdale's on weekdays. Oh, look at this. Half ball clip on that would have been amazing, but I think the shot before was a very clever shot.
I wonder if it doesn't go, he can come off the side rail and play it in the same pocket. He's closest to.
But he's got a shot on it.
Yeah,
he's going to try and kiss on this red. That's going to be thin though.
30 seconds.
I'm not sure he can fully hold on that red. See?
Good shot. He did very well to get his position, to be fair.
He was just he wanted a full ball contact, but he was too thin for that. But
He's done really well to get a shot at this black, to be fair.
Mm. That's a great finish. Great finish,
Ouch.
Mark Farnsworth.
Fifth frame. Mark Farnsworth to break, leading 3 frames to 1. Time running. .30 seconds. Yes, sir.
Just reading the post about the prize money over at Killarney.
Yeah, it's a joker. Absolute joke.
Disappointing.
How they can expect people to still support the events when they're doing things like that. It's ridiculous. I know one person that's paid £750 to go there this week, and the winner of the singles is 700 quid. That's without spending money or anything. That's just getting there, the hotel, etc., etc. Ridiculous. Absolutely amazes me how they get any people to go. Like my mates are over there now. Actually, they're in the final of the team event, but it won't be for me no more. I miss the crack with the boys, and that's all I miss from it, I think, which is a shame.
Who won the main team event, the men's? I don't know, different categories or whatever it is, but the men's A's, is it? Who won that one, do you know?
Dunster was beating John McAllister 3-1 last time I looked. I'm not.
No, Dunster won. It was just in the team.
Oh, won the team event, sorry. Oh, Wales are playing France in the final.
Right,
It
okay.
hasn't started yet, I think.
England and Scotland have both got beaten.
Yeah. Two very strong teams as well they took.
Total snooker.
So a message off my practice partner, Lynn Thomas. He's asking if he can enter just a few events next year, or do you have to pay for the whole thing, or what's the cracker for all the amateurs entering? Like,
yeah, next year we've put on hold the sort of flex system. So
seconds.
the sort of phrase I've used is you're either in or you're out.
That's fine. That's fair enough.
What will happen though is that we know that even though everyone's signed up for the tour and it will be full, there will be some who obviously can't make each event. Wow. And so we will be holding some local qualifiers to each event, so that we ensure that we've got the full amount of runners. So,
yeah, okay, fair enough.
So yeah, so there will be opportunities, but we'll get all those details out and stuff in due course. But
that's fair enough. There you go, Lynn. There's your answer.
You're either in or you're out. I think Lynn sent me a message actually. I haven't read it yet.
30 seconds.
Yeah, I've just read your message, Lynn. So thanks for that. Yeah, I like your opinion of what they should do with the tables over in Killarney. That's made me chuckle.
You're right, though, Lynn.
Well, 3 guesses for what's happening with this yellow that's on the rail.
Yeah, I think he'll play the other one first. I think he'll play the ball in the corner first. He'll have a straight double, because it's not quite straight at the moment. He's going to have to go into the red. So yeah, you just play this now, screw back a couple of inches, and he's perfect.
Is that enough there?
Perfect, yeah.
Oh wow.
Is there anything worse than that? That's so annoying. That's happened to me a couple of times this weekend in the middles, playing with a bit of power.
Do you think that happens because the spin that you put on the white it's transferred to the?
There's a few theories, and I think generally that there's not enough. The pockets don't go back far enough for the ball to get the chance of the ball to go down. Sometimes, I think if you're doing it with a bit of power, I don't know. I can't really explain it, but yeah, although I don't know why it is so hard anyway. There's no need to make it so hard. belted like artists.
Seconds.
This is nasty.
I think it's just okay there. It's just all queuing's a bit awkward, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm assuming though. He has to stick to the rail to build up on the black. I'm assuming. I'm not really sure. Once he got lots of room, I can't really tell from here. Can't really tell from either angles. But
looks tight. But surely he must be just playing to leave that.
yeah, he must be perfect. I mean,
I think
he'll be playing a bit of side.
Yeah, I'll be playing some bottom left-hand side. I would have thought on this.
Yeah, playing a bit of side on it, yeah, to flick it in.
Three.
Ouch. After a massive fluke from Simon as well to be able to give him a chance.
Yeah.
And then the ball jumps out in the middle. That's poor for you guys.
So for all of you who were been here this weekend or not this weekend, and you're waiting to see where you finished in the rankings to see if you can turn professional next year, we'll be getting the rankings updated tonight and tomorrow morning. Depends how many beers we have. But, yeah, they'll be getting done straight away. And there'll be we'll put something on Facebook tomorrow, so with the links, and be on the website so you can have a look. And if you are one of those who have managed to qualify, you'll be receiving an email in the next week or so, and offering you the opportunity to become professional. So well done to those who've achieved it, and will be looking to join the pro ranks next year. Should be stronger than ever again next year, won't it?
I thought so. I think just proves anybody if you turn pro, it proves you can do well on this tour. I mean, like Matty got the semis, didn't he? And he's a new pro this year. This is his first time. This is his first year as a pro. And he ended up getting the semis of an event, so that's a good start.
Yeah, and a good way to end the season for him and to build for next year.
Yeah, definitely. That's right. Yeah.
So Simon's got to take this chance.
Yeah, he should get these really. They're quite basic, to be fair.
Again, he's
just the wrong side again.
Overdone that. A little bit of adrenaline, do you think?
He needs to screw back now, leave himself straight on the one that he's closest to now.
Yep.
In the corner. Or is he going to run through and leave a clip on it? I'm not really sure, but...
No, I think you're right. I think just...
looks like he's running through and leaving a clip. Oh, I didn't realise he was doing that. I thought he was running the other way then.
Was it?
Rather than...
Oh, I didn't understand why he just didn't screw the white 6-inch to the right side and run this through.
If he comes short or too far, then he's in trouble, isn't he? If he's not straight. So I suppose that's why he's chose that, but I'm assuming now he's got the natural angle to run off two cushions and just land on the one on the bottom rail.
That looks quite thin, though. He's coming down near this red. He doesn't want it to land awkward.
Perfect.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I probably would have played to land straight on the yellow in the corner, but you can see now why he's done it. But I thought he was running further away from the yellow than that.
Yeah, JV's saying won't bounce out on an Optima table. Yeah. the pocket's in the right place on an Optima table. I've never quite played on one yet.
I played on one. I had the pleasure in Bridlington.
Right.
Phil's asking, is anyone on the circuit hitting the ball harder than Simon on the break?
Yeah, there's quite a few actually. Simon's break isn't great, to be fair. Yeah, there's quite a few. I'd probably go. Well, I'll probably be one of them. Jack's break's massive.
Jack.
Yes. Who else would there be?
Not Ronan McCarthy.
No, certainly not Ronan.
7-3. Mark Farnsworth to break.
There's quite a few.
Leading
Hibbert's
4
break's pretty big.
Time running.
Hits the balls hard.
Whoa. What about your Welsh colleague Ben?
Foul.
Yeah, he's got a big break, Ben.
1 free shot. 1 visit. Time
There's
running.
quite a few big breaks on the tour. He's just getting back into it now, Ben. He took a break at the wrong time, I think.
So we're being asked by, I've just had a few questions about how many pros there will be next year. Well, there's no cap on the amount of pros. The criteria is you finish in the top 64 in the Open or the top 16 in the Amateur, and if you fall into either of those categories, then you will be eligible to apply for pro status.
Problem is, I was thinking, how are we going to be able to fit a pro event in that weekend then, with all them pros, as well as a tour? Obviously, I mean, all the tour is going to hold all them players. How are we going to manage to fit a pro event, which is this now?
Yep.
We'll be playing with all them pros. We'll be playing about 2 o'clock in the morning.
I've no idea. I'm going to delegate that job to Bebby.
I can't see how it's going to be done. But I mean, obviously we want more pros, but
There's always ways. There's always ways.
30 seconds.
Because the number of matches won't change. It's just the scheduling that we'll have to look at.
yeah, because obviously you don't want to shorten the races too much, because I mean that's the whole point of it. You have decent races for the pro event. So
Yep, no, we
Strange
won't be. Best of threes, you'll be fine with that one.
yeah, why not?
So we'll see how many turn pro. I've absolutely no idea. In my plans, when I'm sort of around my laptop and throwing all the numbers into the sausage machine to see what comes out at the end, I've planned for 48. But there may be 50, there may be 60. Don't think there'll be more than 60, but
Yeah, I'd be quite surprised if there's that many.
There's a lot of interest though now, Craig.
Well, there will be, of course there will be. There's I'll play a lot of events next year for the pros, so it'll be an interesting one.
Just a couple of inches short there.
Yeah,
I think I'd be taking this top one in top
He's
left.
had all the balls in the hole there. I don't know how he's ended up in this position. He has to play the one at the top now.
He played a great first shot
30
to develop
seconds.
the balls.
Yeah. He couldn't really have left himself any easier. I don't like this shot. He's going to be losing the white here, I think.
He's gonna, if he kisses on that red, you don't want it to knock it near the black. Like that. He's got away with that.
I know.
He can flick that in. That's not a problem. Can we just have a look on one, Dave? Can we just see that black?
Yeah, you can land high on it, can you? Just clip it in.
Yeah.
Go into the red. Michael Howe was asking, when's the next payment due? I'm assuming he's on about next year's tour, and he's paid a deposit, I'm assuming.
End of the year, I think. End of the year. But I mean, you can pay it any time. It's in the shop.
Oh, right, okay.
So you know, you can make the payment any time you want. The what we've set in is end of the year. So that's the latest. But you know, you can pay it any time. There's one or two that have paid already for next year. Paid the full fees. You know, it's done, then it's paid out the way, and then it's all just bring the cash home.
That's it.
Next year. So yep, the second instalment, as it were, is in the shop, and you just stick that in your basket. It's like being on eBay or on Amazon. You just put it in your basket, go to the checkout, and order your goods. It's good, that technology.
8th frame. Simon Waterbreak. Trailing 4 frames to 3. Time running.
If we have an influx of top names, and top is in inverted commas, signing up, then you may be overrun with pros. Well, there is criteria for returning pros that we've obviously not published yet. So I don't suspect that will be an issue. We've got to be fair to everyone. You know, obviously there's a lot of feelings can run high on this subject, but you know, what we have to do as the IPA is to do what is right for the sport, and what we want to see is the best players, but we also have to be mindful of, you know, things that have gone on. So you know, I think it's about taking a common sense approach to what the rulings are going to be for returning pros, and
I'm not going to say a word on this subject. I'm just going to stay here and be quiet.
30 seconds.
Get myself in trouble.
I think it's fair to say there's never been a better incentive at the moment to become pro than maybe in the history of the IPA.
No, definitely not. With all the news coming for next year, then there's you know, this is your best chance for sure.
I mean, there's a lot of great amateurs who are pro standard. So I think adding the top 16 of the amateurs to become professional is absolutely the right thing to do, and gives more meaning to the amateur rankings. Yeah, we don't want Marshy having it going on one. Danny, you're exactly right. Great things don't happen overnight. We just have to keep moving forward.
Been a bit unlucky there, Simon, by the looks of it.
Yeah, tsunami, I think you're right. Next year will be the biggest pool has ever been.
30 seconds.
We ain't stopping there, kid. Keeping on going. Because we're all gluttons, aren't we? We're all gluttons for punishment. We want more.
I know, this is it. I got a question as a thought now. Are we going to have any new venues for the World Series next year? Or is it... is there any chat, anything happened about that? Any talk been going on?
Yeah, well, our team member, Simon Webb, he's started a lot of negotiations already for next year.
Oh, is it? Oh, good.
So we're looking at some new countries, and we're hoping to have all the dates agreed by the end of this month, and venues. So
good stuff.
Yeah,
good stuff.
So we'll be going back to some that we've been to this year, and we'll try some new ones, mix it up a bit. But,
I was sort of surprised last year that France didn't have a venue. Did anybody?
Well, the problem with France is the timing, because they have that many events.
Ah, right.
And
Okay,
when their
that's what it
calendar
is.
comes out, it doesn't fit in with.
Right. Because I know the game is massive out there in France. So I was sort of surprised that they didn't have a venue there. So.
I think Simon's managed to finally get hold of someone in France. So I think that that discussion started, because that would be absolutely ideal. Because I think there's so much more we can do with France, even than World Series. You know, I think there's a lot of potential. There's our nearest, just being across the channel, and
that's right.
As you say, the popularity of pool in France is huge. So it's just it needs that to keep running.
It's a good shot, that. Perfect.
It's just a matter of getting hold of the right people who can speak English. So there'll be some new ones. So
Nice.
all the dates for everything new and World Series, we're going to get out just as soon as we get this choral thing all tidied up.
Oh, he's missed it.
Yeah,
He's missed it.
and get all the information out at once.
I tell you something, these pockets are nippy this weekend. I don't know whether it's because we've used the cloth for a few events now, and it's sort of whatever happens to it, it ends up getting a bit tighter somehow, the pockets, but they're definitely tighter than they have been all year. Definitely. Just worn in, I think, maybe.
Oh, so it won't just me then that struggled.
No, they have been tough, yeah. The cushions.
So without.
Don't get me wrong, he's missed that obviously, but I mean, I've gotten quite close, closer than that this weekend, and it still hasn't gone in. So strange.
Yeah, Danny, you make a good point. Pool, it's one of the top 10 most participated sports in the UK. Everyone loves a game of pool. Everyone's played pool, and you're right. Probably the majority of those people never heard of the IPA, and that's something that we've got to work on.
Which we're working on now, to be fair.
Yeah,
which what we've been just working on for a while. Oh my God. Oh wow. He's just got down at it. Oh my.
Well, that's just stopped us all in his tracks.
Ouch. He couldn't have landed any better on it.
Is that a match?
That is
a match turning.
Simon was just getting back into the match as well after being behind at the start, and he's gone and done that. Ouch.
That's going to hurt. That's going to hurt.
Thought I was bad.
Yep, all his Christmases have come in there. Simon's just gone to clear his head.
He's going to do something.
But that
Probably punch the wall.
Yeah, so we'll be just following on the point before that Black stopped us all in his tracks. We've got a lot of promotional work to do, and obviously having the support of Corals behind us is going to help that. But we need to find ways to reach out to our to a new audience, really. And as we've said before, things take time. We can't do what we want to do because we've all got day jobs as well. So, hopefully we can get a bit more manpower and resource to help with that. And yeah, we'll see what we can do over the next couple of years. I mean, you know, it's always about moving forward, and you know, there's no secret that the last few years have been tough for us, and you know, we've just had to bite the bullet a bit, but you know, we're getting to the end of that phase of our evolution journey, whatever you want to call it. And
We're getting there.
And now we're sort of, I think next year we'll start to see phase 2. Well, probably about phase 10, to be honest.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, that's right.
Ninth frame. Mark Farnsworth to break, leading 5 frames to 3. Time running.
There's nothing going in there. Right, Simon.
Needs to start again, I think, after that.
Yeah.
Because that will hurt, definite. He was just looking like being the better player then for a while. And then he goes and does that, so we'll see how it affects him now. He's quite strong mentally, Simon, but
That'll take some recovering from that one,
aye.
Being asked about how much do we reach out to local communities in the places where you play. Well, you know, I think the answer is we don't do enough. But again, that's all about time, resources, etc.
Yeah.
But I know, for example, this event, you know, Sean, our PR guy, he's there's been articles in the local newspapers, the Sussex Times, or I can't remember what the name of the paper is. So, you know, we can only there's only so much we can do, and you know, he submits stuff. He doesn't always know if it's going to get put in. You know, just if a space comes up in there, that we've got a slot to put an article in. So we always reach out to the local press and media, and some are more. Is it going to that one?
Yeah, it's okay. It's perfect. You can just get it across.
Some are more receptive than others. So, yeah, there's always more we can do, but at the moment it's we don't have the resource. But you know, things may change next year.
seconds.
I thought he was okay, yeah, but he obviously isn't.
That's a little bit thin, isn't it?
Yeah. Shot.
Judge that to perfection.
That's a good shot. But again, he shouldn't need to be playing shots like that. You know, he had an easy enough finish. He just wrong position. Things like that can start going wrong in the end if you're not, you know, start running out of position all the time.
So just to update you on the amateur final, 2-1 to Gavin Robinson. So that shows tremendous. Well, let's wait and see if he pots the black first. That shows tremendous mental strength there,
yeah,
to take those out.
I can tell you for something now, he would have forgotten with that black already. I guarantee you. He's really strong mentally, Simon, is he? Got a good attitude and a good temperament as well.
And it's Simon to break, so we're
back on terms.
Back on serve, yeah. So have you got a nice drive home? What's your?
Yeah, lovely.
About an hour and a half.
Aye, not for, quite for some, but no, it'll be about 4.5 hours for us.
Oh, we're actually
10th
finishing
break.
quite.
Simon
Davis
Ward to
only
break.
half 7.
Trailing 5 frames.
That's early, isn't it?
Time running.
That's early for us. Normally it finishes about 8:30, 9 o'clock.
Yeah. Well, hey, it might be yet. You never know. This
might-
goes all the way. Another hour in it yet.
Oh, Dave, I forgot to tell you we're going to run a flyer after this. That we're going to stream.
That's a big break by Simon.
I mean, his elbows nearly took the trophies off the stand there.
Yeah, he hasn't got the most beautiful cue action you'd ever see, but he does a job in all fairness.
So do you think he fancies putting his red bottom left corner and developing that?
I don't know which one. I don't know whether he go reds or yellows. I think
You'd play that in the
got
club, wouldn't you?
Yeah. I think I'd go yellows. Yeah, I'd play the yellow he's closest to now. Kick the other yellow off the rail, then play the plant and go from there. Because he's not going to land on the bottom rail on this one down the bottom. And he's got a shot. So I don't know.
I like my shot.
6 of one, half a dozen the other. I think he got a chance on all of them. Reds, you can even leave a clip on that red up the rail. So it's just personal preference. So I think it depends what he fancies.
He's probably the hardest player to commentate on, Simon, because he just comes up with something ridiculous, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think it's a Welsh thing. I think that's why I'm seeing all these silly shots that he probably will play.
You've seen. Yeah, I'm not sure about yellows, but anyway.
Or is it too hard? Oh, he hasn't.
That's good.
But now that's a problem.
This is a shot, isn't it?
That yellow's now a problem because he's going to have to land on this one on the bottom rail. If he lands on the rail, he's not going to be able to get on that yellow that he's just bumped out. So I don't know why he hit it so hard. I would have left the yellow up there somewhere. There was no need to bring it all the way down here. But
So he's probably going to play this fairly pacey. Oh, he's played that well.
Yeah.
He can now leave the perfect angle. He's got a bit of traffic to negotiate, hasn't he?
He's got a hell of a lot of traffic now. That's what see, but that yellow going there, that's what's just made things really awkward. Like, if he just left it up the top, and then sort of taking them all out to play, and then just landing on the bottom, he could run off the side rail or something to be on the black, but I don't know. Maybe he's going to, play the two at the top, land on the one in the middle first. Awkward.
30 seconds.
And just a shout to Ben Rowland. Well done for winning the event at Killarney. What is he in? Under 12s? Is that what he...
He looks up the 12.
Yeah. I mean, whatever you say about the event, you know, you still got to win it, and you know, well done to all the winners.
There's some great players went out there to play in it this week.
Yeah.
So it's still a good tournament to win. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
It's just a shame that the way they run things.
Yeah, it's far from perfect, but.
Nope.
So is he playing this with loads of reverse side?
Yeah, it looks like he's going to try and screw back to the rail. I can't really tell from here, but I think he can stun down the table, sorry. Yeah.
Oh, great shot. He needs to keep running.
He's short.
He's okay, he's straight on that one.
Do you reckon
Yeah,
he's on it?
I can see he's dead straight on that other camera angle that Dave's now going to go to.
No, he's not. Oh, the one in the middle, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I thought you meant the bottom one. Sorry.
I think he can nip a bit of angle and bring it back onto the side cushion. Oh, he's cued that well.
Good hit.
That is a tremendous shot.
What does he play now? Can he screw past the red to be able to get on the black?
Can he arc it round, sort of thing?
Yeah, he could.
Like that.
Yeah, he could play that shot. Good shot.
This is a little thinny one, isn't it?
He's going to go off.
He's just looking at the white. You don't want it cannoning on that red and going in that left-hand corner.
Should we screw it? I think he's hitting the right-hand side as we look on the red anyway. Yeah, that's okay. That's fine.
There was no dead weight rolling, was there?
No. He'd had enough of dead weight now, I think, after he missed that black earlier.
Yeah.
Fair play to him, he's done really well to be in this match, because he looked out to it, to be fair.
under threes, apparently Ben Rowland's one.
And Daniel Parry, there's nothing wrong with my commentary skills, thank you very much. They want me in here all the time, it's just they can't afford me.
frame. Mark
Some good info coming back there. So James Margets, yeah, some good comments there.
It's all changed. It's all changed.
5-all.
God, I hate pool. You see it so often. Incredible. It's a better image of my matches is.
So Mark's turned to get accustomed to his chair for a little while.
Oh, swings and roundabouts all the time.
Yep, that's why we love it though.
That's right. Simon now can play the one over the middle bag. I'm assuming he's going to go. Yeah, you get probably yellows because the way this red down here on the right hand side is awkward because I don't think it goes past.
Do you not think that goes past?
I'm not sure. If it does, then obviously red's the balls. Can't really see from here. But red's the balls. If not, you can play the yellow over the middle bag, screw back, and then play the yellow that he's closest to now off the red at the top, and then opens all the frame up. But
30 seconds.
Marshy, you've been asked a serious question here from one of our viewers.
Right, I can imagine it isn't very serious, but okay.
Is your liver prepared for Treco?
Yes, I'm going to be being myself this year because I would like to try and win or something again. The first 3 days are usually a write-off for me, but
and
we'll try.
And you're only there for 4.
Yeah.
So it's playing.
Doesn't go now, that's for sure. I just don't get that shot. I mean, if it did go, I don't want to get my calendar gone because there's no way you can play that shot otherwise.
Yeah, that did seem a strange.
Very strange shot that is.
Do you think he was just looking to nudge the yellow? And he's missed it.
No, he was definitely playing to miss the yellow. I just maybe he was trying to miss the red as well, but he obviously couldn't play that shot.
So he's looking at it in the middle.
He likes shots, I guess.
Yeah, it's
probably
standard.
he's playing it with loads of left, right hand side, and swinging a white round behind the back of the yellow. There we are. See.
Well, he doesn't actually know where the middle of the white is because he's never hit it in his life.
No. Good to watch, on it.
Oh, it's fantastic to watch. It's like watching myself.
Yeah. Aye.
From 25 years ago in a different generation.
You've never hit a ball aside in your life, don't lie.
Only when I miscue.
Oh, he's just missed a stinker.
He's missed that one.
Poor lad. His left mark absolutely perfect as well. Pot the one over the middle. Go into the yellow on the top rail.
Eddie Hearn's on.
wanted to.
I don't know if it's the Eddie Hearn, but he's had a bit on Simon at 10-1.
It's a good bet now.
Yeah, he's also saying, can you have a bet at the venue? No, corals are not on site. Possibly next year. We'll see.
30
But
seconds.
yeah, it's all online at the moment. I think he's probably got a play for this one on the rail, hasn't he?
Yeah, I wouldn't have bothered. I'd have just gone straight into it. I mean, just opened the whole frame up. I mean, he could have played this, and he's guaranteed to be on a ball. There was yellows everywhere, all over the pockets, so he could. I mean, if he gets it right, then fair enough. But I'd definitely be going into it, I think.
You've been asked about your practice routines. Do you do specific drills or just play matches? What's your?
No, I just sort of go down the club with the boys. Now I've done all that sort of thing over the years. Like when I was playing snooker, I used to do all the drills and play for like 6 hours and all that sort of thing. But no, I don't do anything like that anymore. I just play with whoever wants a game, really. Any of the boys want a game, but I do say play with better players. If you can play with better players, then you're better off.
Do you get into anything sort of if you're not playing as well? Do you ever look at the technical side, or do you just practice more and just wait for it to kick in?
My technique is sort of worked. I've worked on it for years. So, but what happens is if something's got like I'm not playing well, I start messing about my game and things, and and that's why I don't play much no more. Because what happens is if I get bored of like practicing too much or doing that, then I start changing things and doing things differently. So no, I don't do a lot of that no more.
Where's that one gone?
It's gone astray again. So no, I don't really do a lot of that no more. But I mean, for the amateurs coming through, I mean, it is the way to go, because you know I have done it. You know, that's why I've got to where I am now. But I don't do it no more. No.
Do you ever analyse it and think, well, I need to improve at this. I need to get a little bit better at that, or you know, how do you become a better player when you get to your level?
I think it's all about trusting yourself in the end. Like I trust my cue action and stuff now, so to hold up. So I think pressure's a lot of it. If you can play under pressure, then I think you can play anywhere really. But I mean, as like I said, the practice drills and things. I mean, to do them at pool is hard work. But like when I was playing snooker, I used to do a lot of it, to be honest, all the time.
He's played that well.
Yeah, he's done well. Yeah. Because if you were out of position, it's like a decent finish. But again, Simon, I did a fairly easy finish there to be. Didn't have to do a hell of a lot.
Yes, he just can't get his nose in front, can he? He's pulled it back, and he just keeps falling behind again. So, 6-5.
Simon water break, trailing 6 frames to 5. Time running.
Announced by Mel Harley, our senior ref. There's nothing going in. And the game turns round yet again. Eddie's asking about if we know Corals will start letting you cash out on pool bets. I don't really know, to be honest. You know, that's obviously their business, and they'll do what they think. Well, you know, it's their business, so if they think it works for them, then I'm sure they'll do it. I don't know enough about betting as such, really. It's probably not something they would discuss with us. I mean, we know they want to enhance the betting to give people more options for betting.
30 seconds.
But as in terms of cash out, I'm not certain. Depends how big it gets, I think. You know, if it gets big, then I would not see any reason why they wouldn't. So one good shot here from Mark to develop that red.
30 seconds.
And he's going to be in a good spot to take a 7-5 lead. probably the worst shot, one of the worst shots, positional shots he's played today. He's judged that well.
Seconds.
Right. Not sure about that shot. But, Simon's back at the table.
30 seconds.
It's a clever shot. Very clever. I'm sure you enjoyed that early morning finish, Phil, from 147.
Seconds.
Is he going to try and squeeze this off the red and the yellow? Oh, that is a class shot. That is a great shot. Is he going to try and just nudge that black off a couple of inches? More than a couple of inches, but yeah, just developed it into a more open position. If it had been short there, it would have been in a bit of trouble. Craig's just gone to the facilities, if you're wondering where he's gone. He's just on his way back.
Right.
Well done, Simon. Just ties it up 6-all. So we're being asked, who is at fault for the tournaments clashing? Do you want to answer that one, Craig?
Yeah, not us. Plain and simple. And they were asked to change it and they wouldn't, and neither could we, so. Daniel Parry, yeah, that's my practice routine these days. See if I can drive the ball down the middle and a bit of pat in. That's my practice routines.
Who's in your team for Coleraine?
Oh, I don't actually know who's going, to be honest. I think it's just a lot of mates.
13th frame.
Just a lot of mates going.
Farnsworth to break. 6 frames all. Time running.
So yeah, just to clarify, the IPA dates were out 3-4 months before the Blackball International event was announced. Make of that what you will. Eddie's saying that they're watching this in the pub as well.
Who's that?
On the Eddie Hearn.
Eddie
Hearn. Could be the Eddie Hearn.
What's this, the Eddie Hearn?
Yeah.
There we got a cup tie.
Any free tickets for the boxing?
Aye. Joshua and Klitschko soon, isn't it?
Has it been announced yet? That? Or
Yeah.
Still,
well, apparently the fight's worth 30 million or something. So.
That'll just be Eddie's cut.
Aye.
So, yeah, a lot of tournaments clash, of course they do, but you know, the BI world shouldn't be clashing with anything IPA related. But you know, we've been down that route too many times. It's done. Let's all get on with more important stuff.
It's very strange now. I mean, why would you? Yeah, there we are. No problem anyway. Anyway, I'm glad it did, because it stopped me going there just to get drunk.
Eddie Hearn has just confirmed that he's not the one and only Eddie Hearn. He's from the Sports Bar pub in Tamworth.
Ah, right, okay.
So hello to everyone there. No.
Always overcut it.
Oversliced and left a big bag, I think.
Yes, I think, yeah. No, I can only put this down to fatigue, because I've never seen these two miss so many balls in my life. So
Fatigue, but it means a lot to these guys as well, though.
Yeah, of course.
A lot of pressure.
But, I mean, they don't miss these sort of balls under any sort of pressure, usually, you know, so. I don't know.
30 seconds.
So how does he play the skill shot here, Craig, to develop those two bottom left?
It's quite awkward, actually, but I wouldn't be surprised if he actually landed on the skill shot and just played the yellow onto the red. Because I think going into it, I don't think there's a lot of value there, because unless he plays it now, it comes with the gap of the yellow and the black. But I mean, I'm not a fan of that, really. Yep, there he goes. I think he's going into it now, Kev. Off that one on the top rail. There's a bit of mileage in it now. It's a bigger gap, but I mean, if he's got a big bag up there, if he has got a big bag, then it's definitely, you know, worth going into it now.
Yeah, we're going to need a little bit of luck, but to make sure the pot first at pace, this becomes a harder pot.
Definitely.
We've got the first part.
Good shot.
Whoa, great shot.
Now, how's your luck if he can bolt the top one and screw back and land on the bottom one then he's favourite.
I wonder if that bottom one goes off the red.
I just looked at that, and as I said it now, I've just looked. Wondered if it goes past.
Because the red is off.
Yeah,
There's some space there. That could be interesting. Doesn't want to be straight, he's got to create some angle.
30 seconds.
when you've only got 25 seconds left to play the shot.
That's not good. That is not good. He might have to go cushion first now before the ball to create an angle.
Can he not run that through with a bit of right hand side and spin it round?
I don't think so. I think he's dead straight on it. I think I'd be going cushion first here just to create a small angle to be able to play a shot. Unless, obviously, if he could just roll it in and play the yellow off the red at the top and land well there, then it's fine. He hasn't got a lot of time left here. So. This is what I was talking about before about having an extension. I think there's a lot of mileage in having one because situations like this, you know, you do need a little bit more time sometimes. Like now, he's been rushed into that sort of thing. So
could have done a bit more with that, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think he was 100% convinced.
No, this is what I mean about having an extension, maybe a couple in a final or whatever there's a ref present. Do you think there's any mileage in that?
Yeah, I think there is. Yeah, I think there is.
Sometimes, I mean, the game. It looks easy when the boys are playing it, but it's not. I mean, it is actually quite a lot of skill to it. And then sometimes when you're rushed into it because of the shot clock, I mean, I don't know. I just think next year there should be, you know, a timeout or something. So you can have that extra minute or that extra 30 seconds. I mean,
this is a huge shot.
He needs to get the white right.
30 seconds.
He's only got a small window, I think, to get that white in.
And where's the red going as well? So we don't know yet.
This is tough. That is different class. That is class.
It's tight. This is going to be very tight. This is. He needed to be more on the bulk line towards the black than high. So
I think he can just get it. Looking at his body language.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you might have to trust the table a bit. Just roll it. But
he don't roll anything.
No,
this is getting pumped in.
Shot.
It's the first one he's rolled in and I didn't even call. That is top draw Blackball pull right there.
Fair play to him, 4-1 down to the number one ranked tour, player on the tour, to be able to turn it round.
Yeah, I think it's fair comment that the money's not what it should be for winning these events, but you know, it's grown over the last 4 years, and it's going up again next year. So you know,
it's going up quite significantly next year, I think. Isn't it?
Yeah. So don't you know, this is what it is now, but you've got to really understand the history of where we've come from in the last 4 years as to why the money's not as good as what it should be. But
if anybody wants to message me, I'll give them the whole rundown on it all. No problem at all.
Yeah, if you've got a spare
14th frame.
Spare 3 days.
Water break.
Then yeah. So yeah. So pool is not a professional sport. Let's be honest about it. It's professional in its presentation and many other aspects. The money you couldn't make a living unless you were doing lots of exhibitions and other things to supplement tournament play. But you know what we're aiming to do is to change that, and obviously these things take time. And compared to where it was when we started, we're in a much better place. So
definitely,
you've got to get the things in place first, and then the money follows. Unfortunately, it doesn't come first. Oh, Alan Yates is on. Alan, where are you? You should be here. So yeah, we'll make sure that his utensils that he very kindly let us borrow this weekend for levelling the tables are going back to its home.
30 seconds.
So pressure on Mark. But, you know, Sam's just broken off, gone dry. And such as this game, he might not get another shot.
Happened with me and Simon. I was 7-6 up. I should have been a lot more in front, but I was 7-6 up and didn't have a shot. I lost 8-7. Happens a lot.
Yeah, 2 frames is nothing at these rules.
No.
I've got a question that's coming via our IPA Facebook
30
page
seconds.
for you, Craig, I think. He's talking about when it comes to shot selection, what tips can you give to become? What tips can you give to become more consistent with clearers in terms of points to think about during the clearance?
That's a tough one, really, because it generally depends on the setup of the balls. I mean, like this sort of position here now. I mean, the only way you could say, for instance, you're on yellows. The only way you're gonna finish them is either by cutting the one in the middle and either kicking the yellow, or just playing a straight double. So straight away, you've only got 2 options. I mean, for me,
30 seconds.
Like, when you try to teach somebody how to play, you basically try and teach them to sort of play in areas and play like if there's say the blacks at the bottom end of the table and you've got 3 reds at the top, 4 reds at the bottom, you usually want to clear the ones at the top first to sort of, you know, leave the 4 reds round the black, if you like, so that you're playing close control all the time. But it is personal preference, and it is hard to teach the patterns, you know.
That's ultimately, sorry, Craig. That's ultimately the difference between the top players and good players is the pattern playing.
Yeah. Like, you try and make it as easy as possible, as often as you can. But I mean, sometimes it isn't easy, and you have to play shots. But like for me, trying to teach somebody how to play pool, that's the best way to go. Sort of find out wherever the black is, you know. If it's 3 reds at the top end and 4 at the bottom by the black, you usually find you want to clear the 3 at the top first so you can play close control. So you're not sort of running around the table with the white, so you can keep control of it.
30 seconds.
So here's a question for you. What means more to you, the money or the title?
Well, title at the moment, because, you know, the money isn't you know, life changing. I suppose if the money was life changing, then I suppose it would be the money. But the title is nice. It's nice, like walking around and people knowing you know who you are and stuff. I suppose it's a nice feeling, yeah.
So here's one then. Would you like to win all 5 pro events in a year, or the world title? I don't know, to be honest. That's a tough one, that. Yeah, probably world champion. I mean, I suppose if you're good enough to win, you know, a world title, you're good enough to win a pro event anyway. So
30 seconds.
yeah, it's tough on that. Probably because I was so close last year. Maybe that's sort of swayed me. But yeah, probably world champion, especially this year with increase.
You like the sound of that? Well,
yeah.
Craig Marsh, world champion.
Alright, one more frame this year would be nice. And not getting broke dished at 4-all in the last set either.
Yeah, I watched that final frame the other day. I was doing a bit of work and it came up.
Oh, right.
And
I can't watch it.
I was commentating, and Gareth was, to be fair, was struggling.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
And
I thought he was gone, honestly.
Yeah, I think he had.
I had him.
I think he had.
I honestly thought I had him.
And I called it on the stream and says the only way he's going to get these is if he gets a big piece of luck, and
Yeah,
he did
that's what
ultimately
he got,
get some unfortunate case.
Some things never change. He had it this weekend against me as well.
But yeah, where's that yellow going?
Yeah, that's a poor shot, that is, because he left at me angle not to go into it, but it's got 7 all written all over it. This.
Yeah. There was a bit of body movement in that shot, wasn't there?
He looked like he wasn't sure again. Then, see, I mean, the clock was making him play a shot when he wasn't really sure what to do. I genuinely think we do need a rule where you get like one time out per frame or something. I don't know, whatever it may be.
Welsh Phantom, I don't know if you know who that is, saying he's using his neighbour's Wi-Fi because his phone data's run out. To watch this fight, I don't know if we can condone that sort of behaviour, can we?
No, I wouldn't have thought so.
Ooh.
Simon will take that, I think.
Yeah.
I think Simon will take that. So come on, who is it? Who's using next door's Wi-Fi to watch the pool?
It might be yours. Yeah, it might be using yours.
Probably.
That's high.
Now then.
Right then, Simon Ward.
This is your life, son.
Is he going to get the blackout, do you think?
I would have thought so, because I think the three headed at the top, I think the right-hand side one goes past the yellow, and the one that's stuck in between the two yellows goes in the left-hand corner, so
yep.
I would have thought he'd be getting it out here. Just playing tight position. Not easy, but it's definitely...
Nothing easy at this stage.
It's definitely favourite.
So that's part one.
That's not a great shot, though, is it? He has left himself on the one in the hole. He should have been leaving himself on the one in the hole, but he hasn't done it.
I mean, he's played that purposely with right-hand side.
Yeah,
so
there's no need.
So the white was spinning off.
Yeah. He should have been playing with left-hand side, if anything. Just stayed there. Or playing ball, obviously.
But as we know, he doesn't know where the middle is.
This, as we've said numerous times.
Must let him know one day that there is
30 seconds.
I know.
a middle part of the white ball. This is a big shot. That's in. No, it's not.
You're still in control, though.
This is getting edgy now, isn't it?
Yeah,
Both players know the meaning.
Yeah.
You know, these are great players, but they feel it like everybody else. What's it going to be like at the Worlds if it gets close and there's £10,000 to win?
Exactly.
It might never end.
No.
Well, the thing about the Worlds is the schedule's more spread out, so it's not like you don't get that full intense day like you have here.
Yeah, when you're winning on the tour, you need to be prepared for a long day, because, I mean, like the way that is now, because it's only players, it's the only way we can fit it in. So you have to play a lot of pool if you're going to win. So be prepared. One good positional shot, yeah, could give himself a chance. Oh, he's short.
He's very short.
He's very short.
But
that's horrible. That's horrible. Needs a bit of luck now. Needs a bit of luck.
well done to Andy Blurton.
Yeah, he's just won the amateurs.
The British Amateur Champion 2016. Great performance from Andy. He won the Warwick event last year, so turning professional next year.
Oh, that's a great shot. That's a good shot, that is. He's giving himself a chance now.
Yeah.
Back to Andy. He's a great player, Andy. 147 breaking snooker as well, I was told earlier.
How long did that take? I'm only jesting, Andy. Yeah, great steady performance. He was the one that halted the run of Jack Whelan, I think, last year in the amateur matches, because Jack won the first two, and then I think he beat him in the final at the third, something like that.
Okay. Yeah,
Sure,
great player, Andy.
Sure, it was Warwick. Yeah.
I played him in one of the tours a couple of years back.
Big shot.
Oh,
He's missed it.
Rolled across.
Well,
oh, is he going to be lucky? He's got lucky.
oh, there's a twist. There's always a twist, isn't there?
Always a twist. Why couldn't I just not go there and he'd have roll-ins?
There's always a twist. A little wry smile from Simon, but he's got to think, this is my opportunity to win the title.
Yeah, he won't be worried about that down there. He'd have forgotten about that already. Although it does make it very awkward now, I mean.
Well, I suspect the one over the hole will be his last ball for the black into the top left.
Seconds.
Yeah,
So
I thought so.
just work out how he's going to take these three out. His heart's going to be pumping a bit, isn't it now?
Yeah, it is, yeah. Only 4-1 down to be 7-6 up.
Oh, he's using a bit of experience there. He's getting the white cleaned.
Very clever.
He's bought himself another 20 seconds there.
Very clever.
I've never seen Mel clean the white so fast. Okay, see back to the series stuff.
Bounce.
That looks good.
That's about right.
You can see what... Now then, if he puts this in the middle...
I was just going to say, is he going to screw into the black and hopefully gets a shot, or is he going to just play the normal way and just... I can't... Simon don't play the normal way, does he?
I can't from
I
that
can't
angle.
from that angle. I didn't realise he had to go there. But to tell you something, that's a horrible shot he's played there now, because... Yeah,
He is looking.
He knows he's going the wrong way now. I'd be tempted to play the one over the hole now and then run in behind it. But at least then he's guaranteed a shot. He's going to get a shot at something. Play the one over the hole. Play the one in the corner. Off the top, middle, off the side rail. Leave it in this where the red is now. The corner where the red is now. Or is he screwing off the yellow into the black?
Ooh, don't want to be awkward queuing. Oh, more twists.
Horrible.
More twists than a really twisty thing.
An adjacent twist.
Oh, this is a big
incredible.
shot. Is he going cushion? He's going to go cushion,
I
hasn't
think. Nope.
That's drifting over.
It's drifted over, yeah. Must have played a bit beside it.
Yeah, so Simon Ward, one
For the
shot
match.
for the title. Here we go. Oh, he's swiped his
Right,
feet.
on the match,
It's gone in.
Simon Ward.
Well played, Simon Ward.
That's brilliant from 4-1 down, to be fair.
What a great final. I mean, that had everything, that final for him, didn't it?
Mark missed a lot of chances there. He'd be devastated, Mark will.
Yeah.
Simon Ward wins the match.
Struggling to win an
8
event at the moment, I
frames
think, and
to
he
6.
seems to be
Yeah.
getting there thereabouts and getting beat at the end all the time.
So, well, we're just going to do a presentation now, so I just want to thank
That's
everyone who's watched the stream this year and supported us, and we'll be back bigger and better next year. Thank you, Craig, for your time this afternoon.
See you all next year, guys.
And, yeah, just stay with us now for a couple of presentations and a couple of chats with the players. And then we'll see you all at the end of January in Bradford for the World Championship. So thanks a lot for everyone, and we will see you soon.
Yeah.
Testing, testing. Well, welcome back to the presentation ceremony here at Brighton for the professional event. And that final, I think it just about had everything in it. Lots of drama right until the end. But what a great end to a season for us here at the IPA. As always, unfortunately, there has to be a loser. But nonetheless, it's been a great season for him. He is still the pro number one. It's Mark Farnsworth. Mark, not the end of the season that you're after, but a bit of fatigue at the end there, do you think?
Yeah, I felt a bit tired, but had chances. I played all right to go 4-1 up. Simon got back in the game well, but obviously I think the clock has a bit of effect. Obviously that makes you edgy, but then I missed a few shots there just through snatching and careless. My own fault. Obviously Simon deserved the win.
But obviously disappointed, but a great season for you nonetheless.
Yeah, it's been all right. I've enjoyed it. It's been good. Obviously, a couple of wins. It was at Glasgow, I think it was. A couple of beaten the final a couple of times, but disappointed with that, to be fair, because I'd done well to go 4-1 up and then didn't throw it away, because I think Simon done well to get back in the game, but had a few chances which I normally take, but played some bad shots.
But fair play to Simon for coming back. He played well in the end.
Yeah, early on in the match he struggled a little bit with his break. Obviously I was getting maybe his first chance early on in the match. Took me chances, but then when he got back into it, he deserved to win at the end, so fair enough.
So plans for the rest of the year then, before the World Championship starts early next year?
Oh, he just told us about Belfast. I didn't even know I'd qualified for the World Series event, so yeah, just have to keep practicing and whatever, and obviously go to Belfast. I think the Dublin one's been postponed, hasn't it? And then look forward to the World Championships, yeah.
Okay, well Mark, it's been a pleasure to have you back. Well done again on a great year. Mark Farnsworth, everyone. It's been a while, but he's back in the winner's circle. He's Wales's finest. It's Simon Ward. Simon, well done. Must be great to be back in the winner's circle.
Yeah, it feels really good. Yeah, it's a shame it has to come at the end of a long weekend, because obviously a bit of tiredness and a bit of concentration. You start to miss a few towards the end, but I think I played a lot better in the second half of the game than I did in the first half. I sort of a bit of concentration, a few nervy ones. And say the conditions catch you up the table so quick. Sometimes you have to play a slightly bad shot, and you end up messing up easy finishes.
So how do you explain that to Black in the corner that you missed? That was about a foot from the bag. Was it harder than it looked?
That was adrenaline. That was, yeah.
And the Black to finish, was there a bit of adrenaline behind that? It obviously meant a lot to you to win the title.
Yeah, I thought I'll just cue it in. I thought I was half playing a good white safety, but I thought if I just cue it in with screw back, I think I fancy myself to pot it every time. So I'm luckily just about winning.
So a great end to the season for you, and sets you up nicely for the World Championships next year?
Yeah, it does, yeah. I think it might have put me up into sort of, I think I say I've had a bad season, but I think I might have creeped up into 5th place now at the moment, with one event in Norway left to go. So, yeah, looking good for the World Championships.
Okay, great. Well played, Simon. You are the British Open professional champion. Well done. Simon Ward. Okay, we're going to do a quick presentation now for the amateur event, which has also been taking place, and a great final that was. And unfortunately, the loser was Gavin Robinson. Gavin, obviously disappointed, but a great performance.
Yeah, I'm happy with it. Would have been nice to win, but it's always another time in there. I've run out of steam, like I'd now left in the tank there, so brakes didn't come out well. It's always next time in there.
Yeah, but some great victories on the way to the final. Must be pleased.
Yeah, definitely pleased. Definitely am I.
And a great way to end the year.
Aye. Start of a new year next year, innit?
And we'll see you back next year.
Yeah, definitely, mate. Aye.
Okay, well played, Gavin. Been great to see you. Thanks a lot, Gavin Robinson. And the winner of the amateur event, the British Amateur Champion, it's Andy Blurton. Andy, well played. Great end to the year for you.
Yeah, good end to the year, mate. Yeah, second one I've won now, so training pro next year. So looking forward to that.
And how does this compare to winning the first one? You won at Warwick last year, was it?
Won at Warwick last year.
Yeah.
It's funny because I've not really played well this weekend. I've just sort of been battling, and the final was okay. Gavin missed a couple of chances, could have been a bit closer. A bit gutted for him because I would have been nice to see him win, but obviously I wanted to win more.
And so looking forward to mixing it in the pro ranks next year.
Yeah, I am, Kev. Yeah, can't wait for that. Can't wait for the Worlds. Yeah.
Well played. You're the British Amateur Champion, Andy. Well played.
Cheers.
Andy Blurton. Well, that's just about it from Brighton and for the IPA for 2016. It's been a momentous season, I think it's fair to say. Hope you've all enjoyed what we brought you this year, and we'll be back at the end of January next year for the start of the 2017 World Championships. So thanks a lot, and we'll see you next year.
Getting a bit better at that.